What I would do Welcome one and all to the Department of the Air Force Esports Invitational.
We have some exciting action underway. Hey guys, I'm Enigma. I've been around Call of Duty pretty much forever.
Hey everybody, Seymour here. Hope you're excited for the upcoming tournaments.
My name is Albert Haloran Haley III. I've been in esports for 7 years and have been playing video games my entire life.
Hey guys, it's Eagle here, a senior in McCluskey. I've been playing Rocket League since it came out in 2015.
My name is Relic and I've been covering Rocket League for, I don't know, about 6 years or so now.
I watched the multiplayer since basically its inception, cast and analysed over it for the last couple of years.
We're in London, we're in the Copper Box, and UK crowds do not disappoint. We are going to have a show today.
Played with AFG professionally, traveled a couple places, even overseas with them. Won a couple tourneys, been playing games longer than that.
One of my favorite things about esports is the human element. There's so much more on display than just what is shown on the screen.
Anytime we get to see our airmen and guardians do their thing, I'm always excited.
One thing which I love so much about this esport is how easy it is to get into. Seems like a really cool atmosphere in the studio, so I can't wait to get things underway.
Nothing gets me more excited than seeing new talent on the rise, as well as an initiative like Air Force Gaming that brings together a community like this one.
This is going to be a cool one, you know, a show match coming out here, come from all online qualifiers to the big stages now.
To see the result of that hard work in front of an audience in a high-stakes competitive scenario is nothing short of exhilarating.
Really excited to start casting, really enjoy it. Can't wait to see some awesome games and have a lot of fun.
Best of luck to all the competitors that are going to be playing it out. And for the viewers, don't forget to tune in on December 16th and 17th. I'll be there, and I hope to see you there as well.
Well, welcome one and all. It's time for the DAFGL Fall 2023 Finals. Myself, Relic, joined by the wonderful Eagle. We got 3 fantastic Rocket League series on the way. Eagle, how are you doing, my friend?
Honestly, really good. Nice to be here with Relic. Excited to cast some awesome Rocket League. See how it goes.
Absolutely. 4 teams enter the fray today, and only one is going to come out on top. Let's take a little look at what these teams are going to be playing for first and foremost. Some excellent prizes on the line. First place walking away with that exclusive Fall 2023 Challenge coin, a custom AFG or SFG jersey, desk mat, water bottle, patch, sticker. It's a goodie bag, good enough for Christmas, I say. Not to say that everybody else walks away empty-handed, of course. Eagle, we got second down to 8th place. It's a long bracket, the top 8 walking away with something. It's a bit of a festive, fun tournament, isn't it? And I cannot wait to see who actually comes out on top.
Oh yeah, these are some pretty great prizes. I'd definitely be gunning for that challenge coin to add to the other ones that I have if I were them. But yeah, we'll see who takes first.
Listen, it's going to be a fantastic day. Just of general gaming. It's not just Rocket League that we have today, but Super Smash Brothers as well. But my brother over here is he's a bit of an expert in Rocket League himself, certainly in terms of the mechanics. Less so me, and so that's why we put him up against one of the competitors here today. Let's check out what happened when Eagle met with Hydration.
Alright, here I have Hydra. Your team was Eternal Reign, right?
Yep.
How long have you been in AFG?
I'd say about 7 to 8 months now. I enjoy it. I like all the tournaments I'm able to join. It gives you a way to communicate outside of just your unit or squadron alone. You can meet people from all around the world.
Who was the one that got you into AFG?
I work at 21st LRS. They're like, you should look at the AFG website. Looked on there and I saw that there's a whole bunch of tournaments for different games and I want to try it out, see what might happen. Now I'm glad I did though.
Honestly, best part of my military career, I'll be completely honest.
Yep, same here, same here.
Definitely
Very
raising
enjoyable.
morale.
I'm excited for this playoff, honestly.
I'm excited to cast it, I'm not gonna lie.
Got a very good team in my hands. Very
good.
Guys I can trust.
How long have you been in the Air Force?
I've been in, it's getting close to a year now. I'm enamored right now.
What got you into gaming?
Honestly, I've been gaming since I've been 5, 6 years old. My dad got me into gaming. Got me my first PS1.
When did you get into Rocket League?
No!
Robbed.
I got robbed. When I get into Rocket League, 5, 6 years now?
I didn't mean to score that.
I hit that by accident.
H is here. If he wants to chat a little bit, you know, that's cool, but yeah.
What up, dude?
How you guys have been enjoying the season so far?
It's good, it's good. Game against Touch Team.
Yeah.
We did not play at a greatest, but hey, we've regained. We have regained, so
Well, that's good.
we're here for a payback.
Confident about first place.
Yeah, I definitely am.
I know H is, dude.
Always, man. Hydration is actually insane, and teaming up with a sharpshooter like Zerison, it's unbeatable, honestly.
Alright, I need to be a little more aggressive. What? It's a good thing I only recorded the first game, right? Where I won.
Wow.
I'm joking, I'm still going.
Need some help with the questions?
Yeah, I guess.
So, Hydration, what about your two teammates, Zerison and H3? Makes you confident that you guys have the ability to take it all the way this season?
Act like your teammate isn't here right now and criticize him.
He needs to get back. Nah, but on a real note, honestly, as a team, it's Zerison, great at ground dribble plays. H, he's always there when you need him to be. Very, very good airball controls. So honestly, I don't see why we don't win first place.
Where do you envision the esports program, AFG, going in Air Force?
Honestly, I think it will grow. Just because, as of like this generation now, they're a lot more into gaming.
Dude, I really am blind, bro. I'm glad I'm not playing this game anymore.
Dude, don't let him fool you, man. He's just crazy at ones. So, Hydration, can you give us a little bit of an insight into your guys' training regiment? How are you guys preparing for Static, USci-Fi, Blue, and the Leftovers?
We've been scrimming, playing ranked. Getting that, we're doing that about almost every day. Maybe play about an hour or two of ranked. I'm not a big ranked guy, but I try to at least get what I can in.
Sheesh, the no boost curse. It sucks.
It does. It really does. No.
Step my game up a little bit, big dog. You ready to play?
All right.
Have you guys traveled anywhere?
Eternal Reign? No, we haven't gotten anywhere. Yeah, after this, I'm no more. I'll be hopefully in a coaching role or at best a sub. I might get Salus and Brispy or some combination of an old team back together just to have one last little fun run of a season.
Dude, it's been so long, I just don't know where my net is. Like, I know how to defend that, I just don't know where my net is.
No.
No!
Oh, Eagle, you did your best, my friend, but hey, Hydration is here for a very good reason, isn't he? Very, very good player. Going to be really exciting to see what he brings to the table in game number 2. Or series number 2, I should say, rather.
Absolutely. I guess that's what I get for not playing the game as consistently as they do. Yeah, that was very well deserved. Very good player. I was glad I at least took a game or so off of him. Got some points, but very good player. And we'll hopefully see that translate into the games when he's playing with his team.
Yeah, 1v1, very isolated game mode as well. Not, of course, what these teams are going to be playing. Let's check out the bracket. Let's check out the docket for what we've got for you today. As I say, 2 semi-finals, both best of 7s, leading into a grand final of the same length. Eternal Reign versus Free Agents. That's coming up later on. Right now, we're going to zone in on Static versus USA FA Blue. Now, we were chatting pre-show about who we fancied. Eagle, who's looking like the ones to watch out for. This Static roster absolutely cracked. Tut and Low-Tech, 2 names that I'm at least very familiar with, but Mono as well rounds out a very scary roster.
Absolutely, fully agree. I've played with all these guys personally. I think I've played with a couple of these USAFA Blue guys as well. But Static, they've been playing together for such a long time. Done a bunch of tournaments and whatnot. They've been playing at a high level for a couple of years now. They just kind of have things ironed out, so you can expect some very strong presence from the Static team.
Sainted Brute, GeForce, and Orion rounding out that USA FA Blue roster. I wish that there was a way that we could just try and crunch that down into an even smaller abbreviation, but unfortunately, just throw the blue into a B, I guess, but even then, it's a bit of a tongue twister, isn't it? But they'll be hoping to try and twist some interesting narrative routes here in this series. They're expected to lose this one, but they can't be thinking like that. They've got to be going in with as much ferocity as possible, and they already get an excellent shot straight off the rip. Well defended away here by Static, who look for a quick response.
Yep, Tut's going to throw it back into their corner. Skeet's going to pop it up to the back wall, get taken over by Blue. Blue's going to try and pass it out. Mid gets blocked by Orange. See if they can develop a goal here. Gets blocked by Tut. Skeet's up. Off backboard. Skeet. Nobody's there.
Very
gotta
close
have
indeed.
somebody there.
Absolutely off the top of the box. Oh my goodness, that's an important challenge by William, isn't it? And now Low-Tech stuck in a bit of a difficult place. Both players whiffing actually on the exit out of the corner. Shot goes sideways and not on target. That a little bit closer, my goodness. The second time that the woodwork has been rattled within about 30 seconds or so. USAFA Blue are so close to this opening goal, but yet so far.
They are, and I think, honestly, this is the first time Blue's gotten the ball on this half of the field. Orange has been doing very nice about getting this ball into their net, but just haven't connected it yet.
Through the middle and around the world. Not going to threaten the net on this occasion. That Static defense has been holding up pretty well, actually, to the USAFA pressure.
Yeah, you can see... Oh, sorry. You can see that... Static's warming up a little bit. They're not really missing as much. They're kind of trying to connect it a little bit. They're not letting a lot of shots get through to their net now.
Thrown away. And a lot of loose possession, actually, from Static in general. They're able to throw it upfield in fits and bursts, but nothing really too controlled. That a lot better infield pass, and that is the opening goal. Precision personified. William with the opener.
Absolutely. I think this was the first shot attempt from Static, and you can see that they don't really need to throw the ball at the net consistently. They know what they're doing, so they're going to try for that one-off, one-shot goal.
Well, there's Static, there's Lightning. Ka-chow. It's all McQueen up in here. Static 1-0. 3 minutes and change left on the clock, and that's going to be a real heartbreaker for USA FA Blue. So close again, but you gotta find a little bit more creativity to break through stubborn defenses such as this, and you can see that defense getting actually a little bit creative all on their own, able to read a lot of things off the backboard, but that's broken through the front line. Nice cleanup work here from William.
Absolutely. Will's doing a great job keeping this ball out. Nice block off the backboard. Oh, Ski just barely misses off the sidewall. Blue's going to try and pick this up. It's back in Blue's half. Taught off the backboard. Oh, so it's almost the...
There's all sorts of things. There's flip resets, there's double taps, there's all sorts of quadruple flipatillion taps, even if you want to go for it. And sometimes you just want to shoot the ball on target and hope for the best. That's exactly what Tut has done here to double the lead for Static.
Yes, exactly. I think this is, again, probably the second or third shot that Static's put on the net, and they've gotten 2 goals out of it, so they're very consistent with this.
I mean, it's a stat line that you don't ever want to rely on truly and fully. You want to be creating more shots ultimately, but As long as you score the ones that you do get on target, then hey, you are living very pretty indeed. 2 minutes left, 2 goals to find for USA FA Blue, and yet it seems to be getting further and further away from this team in orange. There's number 3.
Yeah, I think Tut came down here off this hit. Actually, Low-Tech actually bumped Orange's goalie out and made it completely free for Will to shoot. Very nice play.
They're getting buried after such a promising start. Looks like the eagerness starting to wilt away. They realize the task in front of them. Static being allowed to get right back into this game, but finally, a bit of luck, a bit of fortune falls in the favor of Ski. 2-goal deficit.
Yep, Ski's telling his team, hey guys, we got this. We can get goals there. So if we can just connect a little bit more, play as a team, we can definitely get past the Static teams. And I think something like that could happen.
And look, there is, you look at 1 minute 49, you think that is absolutely nothing to work with. In the realm of Rocket League, even 30 seconds can find you 2 goals. Just got to have that little bit of magic, and that is a massive read. Tuck going on one of his legendary runs, finds the demo. Oh, massive save, an epic save as it's called by Orion, and it was epic in all sorts of ways, but it's an important one. Most crucially, an important one, because you go down to 3-goal deficit again, and all of a sudden that mountain becomes a little bit taller.
Especially since we're already almost at the last minute of the game, it'd be absolutely devastating to go down by 3. Down by 2 is definitely a lot more manageable. 30 seconds apiece is definitely doable. And Orange almost getting that shot back, but blocked by Low-Tech last second. So he's going to kind of try and dribble it up and get a mid-pass. Blocked by Will. Didn't see any Orange around there to pick it up.
Sometimes the best way to go about things is just to keep the ball away from your opponents as best as possible, and Static have really done well to just try and simmer this game down a little bit. Was bubbling up straight from the off, but I wouldn't call it a calm battlefield out there at the moment, but it's certainly a lot more comfortable for Static, that much is for sure.
Especially with all the demos, it would be far from calm, I'll be honest.
But with 20 seconds left, it's looking less and less likely in terms of a comeback territory here for USA FA Blue. William Waterfall down, defended on the backboard by Chowder. And I really do think they're looking at this backboard defense and just defense in general. That's where USA FA are going to look to improve as they go again in game number 2. Their offense was pretty good. They at least get 1 goal on the board. But Static simply irresistible to the touch. They go 1-0 up in the series.
Absolutely. We kind of expected this from Static from the beginning. They played very slow towards the end because they knew that they had that 2-goal lead, so they had the cushion, so they didn't want to risk anything. So that's why you didn't see a lot of shots at the end there, is because they were playing very reserved, making sure that they didn't score it on.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, neither of the teams having a particularly prolific day at the office, but to score 3 goals from the 9 shots that you do have on target is, generally speaking, a pretty good day at the office. You want to convert on that 1 to 3 scale. As we take a look at a couple of the highlights here, honestly, these highlights don't really do USAFA any good favors in my mind, Eagle, because their first minute or so was relentless. It was actually, you expected them to be the ones to break the deadlock first and foremost, and they didn't quite get that over the line, which makes that sucker punch of the first shot on target being converted via William all the more tragic in a way. So how do these players now look to bounce back from that? I mean, obviously you have a clean slate in game number 2, but you do have obviously that sort of like macro knowledge of, well, now we're 1-0 down in the series, and Static have got the momentum behind them.
Currently USAFA Blue is they're kind of shooting with their first man. I think what they need to do is start passing and then get their first man to go in and demo their back line. That definitely clears up their net a little bit, makes it a lot easier for them.
Yeah, I think the demo is really the way to go, honestly. It's kind of what I was alluding to in the creativity. Creativity doesn't just come through the mechanics. It comes in a tactical sense as well. And unfortunately for USAFA Blue, they've already been demoed down in the back line. Orion removed off the field of play in the first 10 seconds. Time to reload this particular drive through William. Again, good backboard defense. Low-Tech lurking. really beautiful first touch from Chowder, actually. The flick over one, but here's Tut to step in. Now to Ski, trying to get a pinch out in the own corner, but very difficult to do so, and it falls back into the middle. Here's Lowtech again, infield to William. Oh, fires wide.
Oh, just barely missed. Orange, you can see here, they're kind of playing a little slower, as I said.
No.
Just too slow. Tut takes the lead on that one and gets a goal.
They're stuck in a patch of sticky mud, and to be fair, it was Orion there who kind of was expecting the ball to roll a little more aggressively forward. They fly at it, and by doing so, they actually fly past the ball. They pass its trajectory. They, on their return journey to try and get a piece of the ball, end up setting up perfectly on a tee, and Williams going to double it up straight off the kickoff. USAFA sinking.
Beautiful follow by Will. Exactly what you want to see from your second man on the kickoff.
So, 2-0. Not ideal. Not ideal at all.
Yeah, in the first minute, there's still plenty of time, though.
There is plenty of time, but when you are already down by 2 goals, it's, I mean, who takes responsibility for this? Well, I'll tell you what, the answer has been provided to me. What a goal.
You ask, you shall receive. Ski comes in with that one goal that they needed to get a 1-goal deficit back. It's definitely doable now. They just proved that they can score, and I think it was less than 30 seconds from the last goal.
But see, Eagles scoring once is all fair and well. We've seen this team do it before, but can they score twice? That is something that we have yet to see. Static, meanwhile, we know that they can really roll over teams when the going gets good, and Tut is going to move back into defense to help support Lowtech and William here. The bit between their teeth now looking pretty good for USAFA Blue. And Ski almost finds a second here. Lovely read off the backboard from Tatu. Is taken out of midair by Chowder. Orion's going to arrive on the scene first here. Looking for that big clearance. Picks up the 100 as well. Infield, the interception from Lowtech going straight for that top pocket. Not going to find it. William, great defense off the line again. Orion with a save this time. The line tries to move forward. Orion sort of jumps at it. William unprepared for it. Lowtech there, I think, with a steal of the 100 as well. Chowder with a flick forward. All of a sudden, the pace is accelerated.
Absolutely. Orange had been stuck in their half for the last about minute of the play, and they're about to get a shot opportunity here. But the last man didn't go for the shot. Will's got a nice pass to Lowtech. Lowtech is blocked by Chowder. Nobody's going for this ball right now except for Tut and Orion. Tut beats him out of the park to that. Misses the ball in the back line. Easy shot for Lowtech, blocked by Chowder. Beautiful save. Trying to keep that 1-goal deficit there.
That's a lovely sort of pop out of the chest as well for Ski. Big defensive block, but now Chowder's bringing it back into their own half, and that's gone sideways, and another challenge spikes the ball up. Bit of a double commit here. William will get a piece of it. Demo on Orion. But this allows Ski a pathway to move forward. Challenge. Oh, and a bit of a tie-up at the shoelaces here for USAFA Blue. They do eventually sort themselves out, but there's another interception from midfield, and this is going to play nicely for Static, at least is my feeling, Eagle. They still have that 1-goal lead, but it's still a little bit dangerous, and USAFA Blue, with 2 minutes left, can strike yet.
Absolutely. 1-goal lead is nothing to kind of sit on your heels about, because they can easily just tie it up in a second. Static's probably going to want to sit here and stick on the offense to try and get another goal, and USAFA is definitely going to want to sell on the offense if they want to try and win this game and tie the series up.
Lowtech is 1v1, and it's a 1v1 that Chowder meets with admirable vigor. And speaking of vigor, any shot with vigor would have surely gone into the back of the net there, but no connection to be made. Now Lowtech going right down the other end. The dribble almost finds the bump, and then the goal. Tut going around the corner, bumped out the way. What a crucial bump that was as well. Chowder, this almost like defensive anchor type, really working well for him. A couple of huge interceptions, but time beginning to run out.
Absolutely. Lowtech's going to try and dribble the ball here. Oh, it gets blocked by Chowder last second. Oh, Ski's got a nice play going down here. See if he can control this. Oh, it just flips out of the way. Orion's here to pick it up. Maybe got somebody mid. Too high up on the backboard. Oh, you've got a shot.
That's a good setup. Oh, very nice setup indeed.
Control this to the corner. Try and play time here. They know that they have this 1-goal lead that they could win off of.
Could being the operative word, of course.
Absolutely.
We've seen crazier things happen in this esport, let me tell you, folks. William, though, looking to try and do something crazy himself. Good read from the defender there. Tut now steps in. It's loose. Into USAFA hands, big from Chowder, backboard again. Orion goes sideways, but no one there to receive. The third man was hoping for something a little bit more infield rather than going out onto the wings. Orion has to back up, demoed for his trouble. You will not touch this ball any longer, good sir, they say. Although here's Chowder yet again. Chowder really stepping up to the plate. Chowder towards net. Big defensive block from Williams. Spikes up, looking for that third goal maybe, or at least looking to just try and burn as much time on the clock as possible. Almost done that. Chowder again loses out on the race. Too quick for them. Low tech. Oh, it's spiked up again. Chance for USAFA Blue, but they've got to carry it the full length of the pitch. That they do not. 2-0 in the series to Static.
Absolutely. That was a way closer game from USFA Blue, trying to take a tick off Static. I'd say the one thing that Blue needs to work on here, or the USAFA Blue needs to work on here, is these outlet passes from the corners. I'm seeing a lot of thrown away hits that have absolutely no purpose to them, and they get picked up by Static easily. So if they can just get these passes connected, or get an easy touch so that they can follow up their own touch and get another touch off of it, I think they can definitely develop some more plays or shot opportunities from that.
Yeah, struggling to find a bit of a balance, aren't they? 11 shots on target for Static this time around, only the 2 for their opponents. And so, as much as the balance was better in the way of they are not conceding as many goals as last time, at the same time, to get 1 goal from 2 shots on target is even better than the 3 from 9 we were praising Static for when you look at the simple maths. And so I couldn't agree with you more. I think that keeping that possession and taking a little bit more initiative in the midfield will do this team a lot of justice. I mean, especially when you look at that ski goal, it's kind of a bolt out of the blue scenario, ironically enough, against the blue, of course, where, you know, he's sort of taken the ball by the horns and put together a really nice goal, but you can't rely on those bangers time after time after time again. They still have yet to score 2 goals within the span of a game, Eagle, and I think that really might be what it takes to at least bring 1 game into their favor.
Absolutely. If we can see USAFA Blue score 2 goals, I think they would have a pretty good chance.
Well, there is a saying, and there is doing.
Absolutely.
Another 5 minutes up on the clock. And we'll see whether USAFA Blue can do just that, because 1 more game win in the favor of Static, and that's match point scenario. And this is not a team, I feel, that is going to buckle under the pressure.
Absolutely. And if this game goes in the way that we're thinking it's going to go, I think USAFA Blue may not pull the broom out and sweep, as we just see Tut shove the ball down their net and get that 1 goal lead.
It's a big send from USAFA Blue, unfortunately, and they're caught out big time. Very simple pass off the backboard into Tut, was never going to miss. And within that first minute, it is Static that takes the lead for a 3rd time in a row. USAFA Blue yet to taste what the lead feels like. It's only been deadlock or nothing. And maybe a goal. Oh, that's a lovely pass. It might have been in between a pass and a shot, actually. But again, Static are aware of those particular tricks now, Eagle.
Absolutely. Static is very good at adjusting to players' play styles. So I think... seeing these plays develop from Blue, USAFA Blue, Static's definitely going to try and adjust their play style to keep this lead going.
Tut to William. That's gorgeous. Oh, Ski.
Beautiful.
My goodness. That was almost an unfortunate own goal. It sadly did still lead to a goal here. It's a complete... I mean, Chowder had no chance of being able to read that properly, and Static quickest to react.
Yeah, if we saw his car leaned about 3 more degrees backwards, we would have seen an awesome clip from Ski.
Wrong net. And wrong scoreline. Again, Static with 2 goals or more. And again, it scored so very early on, and that just means that they can... I mean, they're not going to sit back and relax, are they? They're going to try and extend that lead, but they don't have to. They can play without pressure. Oh, no!
Own goal by Chowder. We were just talking about an own goal from Ski, and we just saw it from Chowder. Beautiful play by Lotek, though. Absolutely bursting past with this 50, then pitches it off the wall into Chowder.
Yeah, I mean, you bring up a great point. That's a lovely play from Lotek. It's just so sad to see Chowder in the worst possible placement. that moment in time. And Low-Tech, it's not Christmas just yet, mate. We're not going to be giving goals away for free, or at least not intentionally anyway. Still not reached half-time. There's another goal drought for USA FA Blue. Yet again, they stride forward. Oh, and it is going to be another own goal.
Oh my goodness, who is this?
What's it,
2 goals in
Low-Tech?
1 game. Oh, it was Tut.
Oh, no, it's tough, yeah.
Kind of figured for Tut, though, not gonna lie.
Do you know what, though? Fair play to USA FA Blue. That was good pressure, at the very least. It forces a little bit of panic amongst Static, and it now throws the game into yet another alley, which I think Static would rather not have. They kind of have to, re-engage their brains again and try and figure out how to re-extend the lead to that 3 yet again. That is the half-time ticker now passed, and as I say, I think 3 goals and they're going to be sitting pretty again, Static, but 2 goals is plenty too, and as long as they keep playing as well as they have been, Eagle, I think they're going to be just fine.
Absolutely. Now, if we can see another goal from USA FA Blue, I think we can see a completely different game here, but Tut is going to completely deny what I just said and say, no, we're going to keep this 3-goal deficit.
I know we're not in Egypt, but Tut's in the car, man. That's a real stretch, folks. I'm actually pretty proud of that one. As should Tut of this goal, of course. It's never too easy to try and read that ball and get it on target with enough power to get it past the defenders as well, not give them a chance to react. That's exactly what has happened. And Static now with their most prolific game yet, 4 goals on the board with 2 minutes left. It could yet be more, but USA FA Blue, they're not going to go quietly into the night, I'd imagine. Any golden opportunity, they'll be taking it like Willy Wonka in that chocolate factory that's come out. Oh, no. You know what? Forget the chocolate. It's melted. The radiator's been turned on. I mean, it is pretty nippy outside, folks, but William there with goal number 5. Oh, USA FA Blue, will they get a game at all?
It's very hard to say now at this point. USA FA Blue looks very strong towards the beginning of this series, and it seems like they've gotten progressively they've fallen apart a little bit the further along this series goes.
Is it just a case of showing their hand a little bit too early, or not having a plan B? What do you think is the main crux of their issues here?
The main crux is they haven't necessarily changed any of their play style. I mean, we're going to see a nice goal from Ski here, but is it too late to see a second goal?
Yeah, I mean, it's already a little bit of a day late and a dollar short, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Mind you, again, 1 goal per 30 seconds. You're just shy of 90 on the board. It's not awful. It's not a terrible position to be in, but in the context of this game, it is. I would have had serious questions if that was an open net, but
yeah.
Low-Tech proved me wrong, and now moving forward for potentially number 6, closed down. And yet again, we find ourselves closing in on that 60-second mark, and USA FA Blue no closer to a game win.
Absolutely. Static here just doing what they do best, kind of control the field with their play style. USA FA Blue hasn't had any breaks here. I haven't really seen any noticeable changes to the play style. And because of that, Static's kind of just adapted that almost perfectly, letting almost only 4 goals in the past 3 games.
Just leading with their front man a little bit too heavily, I fear. It's not even you did pick up on it perfectly. There's not much shadow play from USA FA Blue. You see one teammate winning a challenge, and then there's no one ready to follow up, and in fact it's yet another good opportunity. That's the 3rd time that the woodwork has been hit by Static within the case of this game. This scoreline could have been a lot more egregious for USA FA Blue. They move forward again to try and at least find a 3rd goal for the consolation prize. Hey, at least they have scored 2. That is also their best return, but unfortunately the floodgates have opened both ways, the water leaking in, and I fear that the eyes might be leaking in a little bit as well, because if the next 5 minutes go as the last 15 have, we're going to be talking about a 4-0 sweep for Static.
Absolutely. I think the prediction is going to be accurate here from what we had talked to earlier. The 4-0 from Static. USA FA Blue with a tremendous 2 goals in their first time scoring 2 goals in a game, but letting more goals in. So I think if they stick with that offense a little bit more, but then kind of buff up their defense, they can see less goals from Static and maybe get a tie into OT, maybe win in regulation time, see their first victory in the series.
Always got to love one of the funniest stat lines in Rocket League, which is seeing a player score a goal without actually having a shot on target. Chowder, of course, picking up the earlier own goal via touch. But for me, I think it's kind of do or don't at this stage. You've got to take the lead if you're USA FA Blue. You haven't throughout this entire series. So if you're going to change your luck, if you're going to try and unsettle a team that is, you know, almost so comfortable that you could throw them in a blanket in front of a fireplace and they'd be feeling similar vibes, you gotta try and do something. I mean, the only thing that you can do different is get that first goal. You're basically forcing your opponents out a little bit more aggressively because they're the ones chasing the game. Then again, maybe you're rattling the hornet's nest and things are going to get even worse, Eagle. Oh no!
Oh my goodness. I was just about to say, after you were done talking, if we could see USA FA Blue get the first goal, we could see a completely different game, but Static, yet again, first goal in about 7 seconds. Not letting USA FA get on this offense.
Ski's got to be feeling so bad about that. Again, there wasn't much boost to work with. Oh, but that's a much better save attempt from Chowder, mostly because it was successful in the first place, but also great read, excellent read. And now all Static, but perhaps a little bit of complacency. Perhaps this is the Achilles heel that USA FA are looking for. A double commit right down the other end, and OK Tuts on hand to save this one. That's a warning sign for Static from here on out.
Absolutely. Now, if you can see Orange here, kind of connect these passes a little bit more, we can see some more goals. Just kind of seeing one-offs every now and then. But Static's going to get this ball up the field. Willie misses off the back wall. Ski's going to get a nice air dribble off. Nice 50 in the corner. Shot into net. Oh. Almost makes it. Ski almost redirects it off of the backboard.
Bit too much mustard. Just a little bit less. A little bit more finesse.
One could say it was spicy mustard.
It was spicy mustard indeed. I can't take the heat, certainly. But it has been a pretty hot game of Rocket League, that's for sure. Both teams working incredibly hard for every inch on this pitch.
Absolutely.
Static, they've got the rewards. That's the important thing. They've still got that lead.
They can see USA FA Blue kind of keep the ball on Static's side of the field a lot more this game. So I think they're here to play. Kind of keep that pressure up and see if you can see a chink in the armor of Static, see if you can get a goal through.
They were so close there to a goal, but they shot straight at the keeper. USA FA Blue again. It's those clutch moments which are going against them. It's a lot better in terms of the passing that you especially were looking for, Igor. And Lowtech was looking for the true embarrassment there, demolishing the final defender. Tut doesn't need to demolish the final defender, steamrolling it through.
Yeah, you saw Lowtech go up, kind of make Chowder awkward to dodge the demo. Orion was in a pretty bad spot to block this, and Tut kept it nice and slow so he can keep that power in at 50 and pass him into the net.
Well, the tides of this ocean continue to crash against USA FA Blue. Incredibly strong run in this tournament so far. To make it to the semi-finals, to make it to the top 4, a great achievement in of itself. But against Static, have they met something a little too big to bite off here? A challenge too tough. Tactics too tight. Mechanics so maniacal that one would be impressed no matter what they did. That's potentially the best goal of the series.
Let me see if I can get my professional perspective on it. Very nice angle. Almost top 90s. Very hard to defend there, I'll be completely honest. A very nice shot by Tut.
It's such a nice slice as well, because he's got to read it off the wall. He's got to shoot it on target from an awkward angle, plants it, and I'm afraid that USA FA Blue are being planted into the ground here as well. Again, another kickoff goal. Sometimes there's not much that you can do about it, but when you're going home, or at least when you're being threatened with going home, if this result doesn't go in your favor, you've simply got to do the basics right, and I'm afraid that this team is finally starting to capitulate well and truly. It's a famous 5.
It's sad to see USAFA kind of fall apart in this last game. I'd love to see them kind of pick it up, see if we can get a reverse sweep, but Static's here to play. Will's been completely dominant on these last 2 kickoffs. And I'd say they're not even 50-50s. I'd say they're 90-10s. That's just how convincing they are.
Ready to break the very laws of physics is William, and I too have been really impressed when your big name players in. Oh my! You know what? Shut up, Mr. Commentator. Let's talk about potentially the new best goal of this series. It comes via ski. What a read! Backboard judges this perfectly down underneath William and fast enough to evade Tut. If that's their final goal in this tournament, what a way to go out.
Honestly, yes. I'd say that takes contender for goal of the series so far. Very cleanly done.
Is it just administration? Or is that a shot of hope into the arms that will do USAFA Blue all the world of good? That's a Ryan, and Ski helps it on, but there's no runner. The only one ready to run onto it is Tut. They almost find a demo on that final player there. Low tech running interference too. Tut with a quick 180. Infield toe. William! Oh, big save. Good reader. Ryan. Oh, that's a little bit too slow though. Looking for that second touch. Goes into the bottom pocket. Low tech. 6-1. No mercy.
Low tech just said, you guys thought that goal was goal of the series? Let me show you something else. Definitely, wonderfully done by Low Tech. I've played with these guys for quite a while, and they scored these on the regular, so very expected to see from this level of play.
It just gets better and better and better. Ages like a fine wine.
Absolutely. See Static here kind of spice up their level of play. Try and do a little bit of showing off in the last minute here because they feel very comfortable with this 5-1 lead. USAFA, I don't know how they feel currently. They're definitely still trying to put shots on net, but I don't entirely think their chances are pretty strong here, if you could agree.
And it's crazy to think how strong they've been in the tournament up until this point, of course. It goes to show just how much of a juggernaut Static are. I mean, we talk about the big name players in Low Tech and Tut. I think William now can most certainly be counted amongst them. Everyone getting involved. I always talk about total rotation in Rocket League being the way forward. Everybody takes responsibility for every single role. Sometimes teams do enjoy a little bit of a more lopsided formation, one anchor, one striker if we really want to go a couple of years back, but seeing all 3 players demonstrate such a high level of mechanics. I mean, here we've got Musty Flicks as well. It just opens up so many opportunities to play.
Absolutely. When you've got 3 very highly talented players, you can kind of let 2 of them take a break, let 1 go in, and they swap out. It's just continuous high-level pressure the entire game.
It's a game that is over. It is a series that is over. It is a series of complete dominance. A Brazil to end things off. William, the MVP, to round things off. And so good was this performance that USAFA Blue didn't even know what it was like to take the lead against Static, who progress into the Grands.
It's sad to see the 4-0, because having wins on each team kind of makes for better casting. But as expected, the 4-0 did happen.
Yeah, it's unfortunately one of those big mismatches that happens in these sorts of tournaments. Honestly, USAFA Blue, again, they did themselves justice in so many ways. Not just even before today, but here as well. Every single game, they managed to find at least 1 goal, Eagle. And I think that's worthy of mention because with 1 goal, there is still a bit of hope.
Absolutely. There wasn't a single game where it was just a complete shutout. So it does give credit USAFA how they do find the back of the net against a powerhouse team like Static, and if they just take some time and develop these team plays down the field, kind of get the whole team involved in the goals, I think they would see a lot more of them against a team like Static because they work so well on defense. It's very tough to get past them when you're just a lone shooter, like what USAFA was doing the whole time. So if they can get more players involved, kind of sneak around the defense with low to the ground, high speed passes, I think I'd see a lot more goals.
Well, let's see how that affects our bracket. I would think it's pretty obvious. We know who's moving through into the Grands. Spoiler alert, unfortunately. is not USA FA Blue. They fall at the final, well, not the final, but the second to last hurdle at least. It's unfortunate to see them go out in a 4-0 sweep, but we do have an opponent to find for this static squad. Just how good are they? Well, we're going to find out later on whether they try to scrim a little bit now or whether they just put their feet up and relax. I mean, we're not relaxing here. We're going to be locked in for the next series after this break, where Eternal Reign take to the field. They're going up against the Free Agents. Two fantastic squads here, Eagle. We've got H3, as you've mentioned. Could potentially even be his final tournament. Sayles and Hydrated, the guy that you were playing with earlier, of course. So we know how good this Eternal Reign squad can be, but a really spicy matchup in the sense that Free Agents got a bit of a wild card factor about them.
Yeah, wildcard factor is I've played with Bowser, and I believe he still plays on key and mouse, so that could be a nice little wild card to throw in there.
Jordan T. Palmer and Dark Light Unique. They will round out that roster, and we're going to be seeing them after this break, folks. So don't go anywhere, at least not too far. I mean, hey, do stay hydrated, of course. Useful username to remind us all, but be sure to be back here in just a few minutes when we return with the DAFGL Fall 2023 Finals presented by USAA. We'll see you then.
I'm Michael Bellato. I'm from San Antonio, Texas. I've been in Germany since July 4th, 1990, so going on 33 years. I came as a dependent with my mother. She was active duty. I've worked with Force Support Squadron for 23 years now. Love what I do. I am the Deputy Chief of the Community Services Flight. What I do is put on all the big events on this installation, the Freedom Fest, the bazaars, the concerts. And actually, this is the first time putting on an esports event, so pretty excited. Working with the team has been very new to me, but it's been amazing. We've had a great time, great communication. I would say probably one of the funnest events we've had so far. Kind of excited to see what the crowd's going to look like. Again, this is new to the base, new to us. Just kind of excited to be here. The difference is the big events that I normally put on, we have thousands, 25, 30,000 people here enjoying an event with fireworks or music and stuff. This is in a smaller location, but the difference is that it's online. So people get to join us and interact online instead of being here with us in the location.
It is so great to be here. First ever Allied Forces Esports Invitational. Teams from US, from UK coming together to play some Rocket League.
I think what this is going to do is this is going to bring a lot of people out of the dorms and out of their houses and bring a new experience to the installation that we haven't had. Brings them an awareness, and I wasn't even aware of all the great things that the Esports Center provides. It's going to be very exciting to see what they bring. I do know our leadership is aware of this event and they're really excited. They wanted a lot of information. Hopefully it brings joy to our leadership too, which will also bring joy to our airmen and our Space Force. People that do play games, they're very familiar, but everybody that doesn't play games online, like myself, I don't really play a lot. I wasn't aware of all of this, so I hope that people's supervisors and leaders and everybody encourage their people that want to play to reach out to the Air Force Services Agency or Center and get them involved with esports, and hopefully they can join the team and be in this tournament too next year or the year after. They get to travel across the world, they get to meet amazing people. Basically, they get a free trip somewhere to a location they've probably never been and get to play a game that they really enjoy and again, meet amazing people. I mean, this is a great crew, a great time. They're here for a week. Anybody that was on this team or will be on this team would really enjoy what they get to see and be a part of. Like I said, I'm not really a big gamer, but I do play games sometimes. My brother lives in the United States and he's active duty. He's a pilot, so he really doesn't have a lot of time. But so when he does have time, we meet online, we get to talk and we interact on the Call of Duty platform. So it's fun. But for me, it's more of that bonding with my family, the time that we really don't get. Because when you're on the phone, you're not going to talk that long, but online, you could play a couple hours and not even know that time flew by. When you play and you get to meet your friends or people that you haven't stayed in touch with, so I stay in touch with my friend Steve Sarandos and other friends, I think looking at a big picture, worldwide, everybody that connects and they get to build that bond in with their friendship and their families, even though they're so far apart, but they're still so connected just through a game. And it's life-changing.
This has got to
of where the real tournament begins, right? 30 seconds left. He's gonna go Checky again. Tam.
Oh! Numbers are starting to come through, but they line up for Artie to kick the double.
It's the most offense we've seen for them the entire series, but it's talent looking for the double tap.
The best player, mechanically speaking, of the tournament is on the field, and he's going to be the man to open up the scoring in the grand finals.
Big has been really reading approaches from...
Wow. Show me your moves into the spike. Oh, what a way to finish things.
Welcome back, friends. It's the DAFGL Fall 2023 Finals presented by USAA, Relic, and Eagle on the mic. You join us just in time for our second semi-final, a best of 7, Eternal Reign, going up. Oh my goodness, I completely blanked on the second team. This is why I should have everything ready. Against the free agents, of course, I should say. These two teams, we kind of touched upon them before we headed into the break. Free agents with that wild card factor we were speaking about, Eagle, but Eternal Reign have some eternal giants, myths, legends you might call them amongst them. Sailus you've played with, Hydrated you've literally just played with in the last couple of weeks, but H3, I mean, he is a Brutus. The guy is such a great leader on the pitch.
Absolutely, I've played with all three of these guys myself. Hydrated I played for fun with, but Sailus and H3 I've played for, competitively with, and they're absolutely great teammates to have with. And I believe H said that Sailus from the last time I played with him has gotten a lot better. So I can't wait to see players that I've played with playing even better than when I played with them. So it's very exciting to see.
Well, you had some time with Hydrated earlier on. I got to have some time with the man myself as well. We had a little chat earlier. So let's find out a little bit more about... Oh, you know what? Never mind. Never mind. We're not going to find out more about him. Or I guess we are, because we're going to just see how good at Rocket League he is. The players don't want to wait. They want to go straight in, and they want to play. Gotta respect the hustle.
They're ready for the scrap. H3 is going to try and pop this up off the backboard. Get another hit off the ball. Orange is taking it out. Blue's going to try and get it back, but Orange is definitely trying to develop a play here. They get stopped by Blue.
Oh, a Nissan Skyline car, Mike. Oh, take me back 2-3 years. It's been a hot second since I've seen one of them. I do love different cars myself. I always love a bit of setup play too, and that's what Eternal Reign are attempting to do here. Although they've given up a free shot opportunity to free agents. It is ricocheting off that off the post with velocity, but still no goal to show for it. Down the other end, though, another post is hit. Finally, a shot properly on target. Would it be anyone else? H3 with the breakthrough.
Beautiful play by Hydrated. He knows Dark's going to be in that net to block a shot, so he hits it off of the post on the right, and H picks it up in the middle. As I said earlier, Eternal Reign is a very pass-oriented team, so they work very well together in these passing plays.
So 1-0 to the blue team. That sounds oddly familiar, and then you would know that too if you've been here since the start of the broadcast. It hasn't gone well for the teams in orange as of yet, but free agents with the lion's share of this game still to try and find an answer. That a lovely block and epic save registered by Palmade 33. And there they are to throw it over to the western side. Up, spiked. Who's going to get to it first? It's Zerasan, shot on target, but thrown away.
Beautiful clear by Orange. Stay Hydrated is going to definitely take this ball, do a little solo plays. Zerasan gets a nice demo. Leaves a 1v3 for Orange here. Orange tries to pick it up. Zerasan with another great block. Orange right back at it. H is going to pick it up. Zerasan out mid to Hydrated. Hydrated is going to go off the backboard. Maybe get back to Zerasan. Hydrated mid. Zerasan off backboard. H is probably going to pick this up off mid. Ah, not there.
Really loving these infield connections from the team in blue. Eternal Reign not quite making it rain the goals just yet. Another slightly scary moment as the ball made its way past the goal mouth and now on the attack, or maybe not, closed down by Lepap. We got Palmade. Absolutely. Got a good challenge here, and H3 moves out from the back. Dark. And Zerasan denies. Oh, that's going to be on target. Got to be saved. Oh, what a save it was. Fingertip stuff.
Beautiful save. but not safe for long enough. Hydrated coming in with a nice goal and a pass from Zarison. Another great showing of passing. Passing makes the goals. Makes it a lot easier for the team.
It really does, and Lepapi not able to replicate that incredible set of heroics that denied it from becoming 2-0 in the first place. And
You see that beautiful shot from Hydrated off the wall, right off kickoff? That was
I most certainly did. Yeah, and to be fair, here comes another one from H3. Passing half-time, Eternal Rain getting better and better as the seconds go by. Oh, golden opportunity spur. Nobody on the same wavelength there as the ball was just begging to be put in. Here's H3 now up on the side or top of the box. Utilising that boost, and Hydrated hammers home the third.
Beautiful play. They just keep reiterating my point. Every goal's been met with a pass. Very hard to play against. It's we'd love to see free agents here kind of break up that pass because they know it's going to happen. See if they can kind of interrupt that and free agent goal.
Totally, free agents getting run over at the moment. They need to find some semblance of calm, but the storm is continually oncoming. Here's Zarison now with his first goal from 4 shots. It's the directness of that ball off the backboard from H3. It's so enticing for anybody to latch onto. That's exactly what Zarison has done. We could be heading to an 8-10 goal scoreline if the goals keep on going in at the rate that they are.
Absolutely, and it is almost poetic how we have both dominant teams playing on the blue side for both of these series.
Dominant so far. I'm trying. I hope that I'm trying to instill a bit of hope in free agents fans out there, of course. To be fair, and this is always a stat that I love to bring up, just generally speaking, Eagle, when you look at just game successes or how games actually reflect the series in general, you look at game 1, they are the most anomalous on average. So, okay, goal number 5 has gone in. Okay, Eternal Rain is looking absolutely cracked. But here's the thing. Free agents will have plenty of time in this series left to try and find their feet. They'll have a completely clean slate going into games 2, 3, however long this takes. So Eternal Rain, as much as it's looking nice and beautiful and happy times for them now, they can't afford to let their foot off the gas, because that is when the free agents are going to strike.
Absolutely, and what I tell the people that I play with competitively most of the time is this game is honestly about 60 to 80% mental. So if free agents is probably at this point accepting defeat with a 6-0 lead with a minute left. It is extremely hard to come back from this. But if you have an extremely strong mental and you have a plan forward, you can almost reverse this and turn it into a 6-0 lead for yourself in the next game.
Yeah, I really respect the mental as well, to, even if they've accepted defeat, not to throw the white flag up, not to say, we're forfeiting, we'll just go again, because actually in this last minute, that's when they could find the game plan that they're looking for. That's when they can find a consolation goal, and who knows what they'll be able to do from here on out. Alternatively, Eternal Rain could just continue to throw the goals down. They have been excellent. No matter what facet of their gameplay you're looking at, Eagle, everything's just seemed to it's like clockwork out there.
It's very smooth, very ironed out. You can tell that these guys have been playing with each other for quite a while. They've definitely gotten pretty good together from what I can tell. Yeah, speaking of free agents, if they can get a goal here in these last 10 seconds, it definitely sets up that mental fortitude for the next game.
Well, some would say mercifully, some would say disappointingly. I was setting up to say it only remains at 6. It really should have been 7. But 6 it shall stay at. Just over 1 goal per minute here for Eternal Rain. Oh my word, that's 16 shots on target up against 3. You can see why this scoreline developed.
It was very scary. First half of the game, you could see 5 goals with, I think, about 2-ish minutes left. Very definitely scary to see, because then they could have just kept running away with that, making it about almost a 8 or 9 goal game.
Well, let's pick up on what sort of positives we can take from this game for free agents. As little as there might be, It's what we've got to work off right now if we're to try and encourage their fans, like I say, to get behind them. We saw some excellent saves from Lepapi. I think that they were excellent in clutch moments, and to be fair, they weren't helped by just how relentless the Eternal Rain press was. I think that there were a couple of really nice passing moments. I think Palmade honestly coming closest to getting that breakthrough goal for them. How do they build upon those foundations, as slender as they might be?
I think they need some pretty strong outlet passes. They've gotten pretty nice saves if they can just keep consistent with those nice saves, because they know that the shots are going to be coming in. Convert those into outlet passes and get the ball down the field. Try and get a couple shots in. You know, some pressure, because we haven't seen hardly any pressure from them yet, so we don't know how well their shooting is. So if they can just connect those passes and kind of show us how well they can be on offense, I think it could kind of turn around for them.
I'm going to play devil's advocate for a little bit, though. You like short passes. I like short passes. Everybody loves pretty tiki-taka teams. You know, nobody's going to argue against that point. But in the key phrase I want to pick up on there is outlay passes. We look at the clearances, and I don't think there was a single proper one from free agents throughout the entirety of the 5 minutes. I don't like Route 1 Rocket League. I don't just like booming it down the other side of the pitch and then dealing with the mess of whatever develops from that. But is that perhaps another route that they can look towards, to at least try and get the ball into the opposition area and maybe just try and build something off of that? But the chaos theory, maybe?
Absolutely. If they can get some decent boomers out there and have a teammate kind of pick it up once someone on Eternal Rain picks it up, try and get a nice 50 out center for somebody that's waiting for it, definitely could be a thing. It's really hard to work off of because you're purely reliant on 50ing the person that picks up the ball once you boom it away, but definitely doable.
But here's the thing, 50-50s. There is that 50% that you find success. I'm just saying. I'm also going to say slightly longer break in between games. I'm wondering whether we're going to have something of a placebo effect on the way, maybe a bit of a car change on the way for free agents. Sometimes it makes a difference. Often not. There are only a few hitboxes, of course, that you can work with within the span of Rocket League. This is my cry for help from Psyonix again. Please, can we have individual hitboxes? It would make the meta way more interesting, but the only meta that these 6 players are going to be worrying about is indeed the microcosm of this series. Eternal Rain 1-0 up, but free agents now, they're not 6 goals behind, but that's a massive double commit. Lepapi racing back with their wheels as fast as they can, and they make the block as well. That was a big moment.
Yeah, honestly, if somebody from Eternal Rain would have gone for a demo on that last defender there, that would have been an easy goal for them, but sad to see that. But good for free agents here because it keeps it at that 0-0 line.
Now, I believe, is that, yeah, is it a change? I think Bowser's out for Dark, I want to say. So, substitution would certainly explain why there was a little bit of a change. Oh my goodness, what a save! And that's, speaking of, it's Dark.
Beautiful save from Dark.
Yeah, the shot's right in front of him. Oh, woodwork! Oh, woodwork again! Oh, 3rd time's the charm for Hydrated, who puts Eternal Rain 1-0 up yet again.
That defense was definitely looking really strong there. It's just unlucky to see it bounce right back out after he saves it, but a beautiful cleanup by Eternal Rain.
Oh my goodness, my goodness, my goodness. Couldn't have put it better myself. It was strong defense, but clearly not strong enough. Persistence is key, and H3 doesn't even remain on the pitch to see this one go in. 2-0.
Yeah, he just said goodbye. I'll let you guys watch this without me.
It was a front row seat before being ejected out the theater.
Absolutely, he just got red carded. Disrespectful.
2-0. And again, we're starting to see a very familiar pattern develop. Eternal Rain in the ascendancy. Free agents still looking for that first goal of the series, but Eternal Rain, just gets better and better and better. Free agents, the high line not paying off.
Yeah, with my time playing against one of the members of Eternal Rain and playing with the other 2 members of this team, I'm fully expecting their playstyle right now. It's very nice to watch them connect this well. against free agents. And not to say free agents is a bad team by any means, they are good. They have picked up very nice saves every now and then. But if we could just see a little bit more consistency on this back line, if we just see Dark throw the ball away down here to H3, H3 picks it up, blocks Dark. Blue's going to try and pick this up off the back wall. H, maybe a pass mid. No, pass to Hydro. Hydro, pass to Zarison, and another beautiful play from Eternal Rain. We're just going to see passing play after passing play after passing play from them.
It feels like the same story, just a different edition entirely. I think we make the same point about USAF Academy last time out, their blue team, of course, where they've gotten to the top 4. They've had a really, really good tournament, but it seems that the narrative that is becoming very clear to all of us is that perhaps there are 2 teams in particular that stand tallest above all. 4. Are we closing in on number 5 for Eternal Rain? The setup is there. Oh, off to the side, and now a quick runaway, but look how hydrated. This is what I love so much about this Eternal Rain team for me, Eagle, is that they could have been lazy, they could have been lax, they could have been just going for the clips and as many goals as possible, but they are still looking to be responsible with those rotations. They don't want to offer free agents an inch.
Absolutely, and it is very nice to see from this team because you don't want to put all your eggs into one basket, right? You don't want to be completely sold on your offense thinking you're going to get a goal, but then you get scored on and on open net across the map.
That's a lovely pass.
Oh my goodness, that would have been beautiful there. Pass to H3. H3 gets blocked on the goal line by Pal. Orange is going to take a nice offensive push here, pass out, gets blocked by Blue. Blue's going to pick it up into the corner, try and get a nice pass out. Beautiful control by Hydrated. Gets blocked by Pal. Goodness, pinch out back mid. H maybe picks it up. Cross map. Orange is going to try and get it over. H is going to take his time here. He knows he's got plenty of time with teammates to rely on. Orange with a nice shot. Zarison with a wonderful block, just as good as a shot. Hydrated is going to get a nice carry up here to this backboard. Oh, no! Dark. Unfortunate to see.
Oh, they just got their first shot on target. Oh, I feel so sad for this team. And you know what's even worse for me, Eagle, is that, I mean, first of all, shout out to our wonderful overlay. Isn't it marvelous, folks? But it's also doing free agents really dirty because it's not counting the amount of saves that they're racking up from the pressure that Eternal Rain is putting onto them. So I think, honestly, by the time that we see the stats board, it's probably going to be looking at 10 saves across the entire team. By now, it might even balloon to 11 or 12. That's a lovely demo. Dark just didn't manage to corral that ball under their control. It's so dangerous. Lepapi set up the perfect shooting opportunity. Hydrated goes up. Maybe looking to set up Zarison. Maybe looking to go for themselves. No, save from Dark. Zarison now hydrated. Oh, it tickles the woodwork and bounces clear.
Goodness, that was a beautiful redirect by Hydrated. Almost in. Nice pass out. Nobody's going to be there because they're going to play pretty reserved here, I believe. H3 going up for another goal, another redirect from Zarison. Almost. And Orange has got a 3v1 here. Going to try and make something happen, get some momentum into the next match.
So 25 seconds left. Again, administration, crossfield pass. I am loving the look of this team. The more and more I see them, Eagle. And really the big question here as they do plant a 6th in for the 2nd consecutive game, if they are to go on and win this series, which is looking more and more likely. The big question for us was, well, is Static yet another step too far? But on the face of the 2 series that we've seen, Eternal Rain's playing the better game, honestly.
I have to completely agree with you. The one thing that is really sticking out to me from the difference between Eternal Rain and Static is that Eternal Rain has not let a single goal in these last 2 games.
Yeah. It would be interesting if there was a theoretical 3rd place decider between the free agents and USA FA Blue. Again, we're closing in on 15 shots. It's 14 this time around for Eternal Rain. Only the 2 for free agents. Lepapi left completely isolated. Donuts for his scoreboard. Unfortunately, we don't get the saves. I think that it was probably a huge number by the end of it for free agents. And I think that's kind of That's kind of, honestly, the most tragic thing about this entire series so far is that the free agents' defenses has actually not been too bad, Eagle. They've made some really good saves across the 10 minutes that we've seen them thus far, but it's Eternal Reign's consistent... It's almost like they're pestering for the goal. They keep on going round and round and round. They reload that rotation. They tighten up. They have got fantastic passing accuracy as well. I hate to say it, but it is a bit of a skill diff right now in this series.
Yeah, I absolutely love playing and seeing pass-oriented teams because they're extremely hard to defend against, as we've currently seen these last two games. Very high pressure from what we can see, and it doesn't really seem like they're doing a lot of high mechanical stuff. It's just simple passing plays down the field. They're getting around Orange very well, and it's very hard to defend against that because you can't be everywhere at once.
And not to beat a dead point necessarily, but it really does come back to how do you relieve that pressure? Well, first and foremost, you've got to look at your clearance strategy. You've got to look at your exit strategy from your own final third. You're not going to be doing it like that. They have been let off the hook, free agents. Maybe down the other end, Bowser. Oh!
Zarason's going to get a nice stuff here. Lapapi's going to get a nice dribble picked up by Blue very easily. Right back in their own corner. Almost a shot for Orange.
Shots? Oh.
And they just got another shot. I think that's, what, their second shot in the last 3 games. They're picking it up a little bit now.
Well, they've already had as many shots in the first 30 seconds as they did in the entirety of game number 1. Or game number 2, I should say. Unfortunately, Eagle, all for nothing, because with their first, well, I say their first meaningful drive, we forget the fact that they really should have scored from 2 open hit opportunities previously, but they do eventually get that goal conversion is the point, and free agents are set back yet again.
Yeah, I think Eternal Reign was kind of just testing waters here. Ace3 with another beautiful goal from, I think this was Zarason's wonderful kickoff. It's clockwork for him. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, and Dark, I think Dark there understood what was happening. They were just going in a little bit too hot, and their trajectory was, I mean, we think about angles, it's a little too acute and not a little bit more obtuse. That, again, a nice opportunity, but somebody's got to be onto that.
Beautiful
Instead,
shot
we get a snipe, an utter snipe from downfield. The connection so clean.
Right outside his own goal box. This is absolutely amazing.
Yikes. 3 in 1 minute. Free agents. I mean, they're practically asking for a freebie at this point. Eternal Reign. Well, it is eternal, but it's misery for the free agents as Zerason now looking for number 4 onto the backboard, put home, and there it is.
Beautiful pass from, who's this, Zarison? I believe it was Zarison going up the backboard. Absolutely. Beautiful ball control to get it over the first defender, Bowser. Ace3 with a nice pop over Dark, and last Orange player couldn't get back in time. Very nice play by Blue.
And unfortunately, Dark there, again, you've got to feel bad for the guy because he's been caught in a compromised position yet again going downfield, though. Oh, Pappy was looking. That's exactly what you want to do. You want to try and challenge to try and direct that ball to ricochet towards the net, ideally. This a flick on, looking for number 5. No, but this is a much stronger clearance. Honestly, one of the strongest clearances that we've seen all series. It comes through Bowser, no surprise. Zarison, though, throws it to H3, straight on target. Lapapi misses, and as Bowser, but here's Dark now to get it over the halfway line. Breathe.
I'm not seeing a lot of pass interruptions from Orange. If we can see some more pass interruptions, because we know how Blue's a very pass-oriented team, we can see a lot more offense from Orange, but I'm not seeing a lot of pass interruption. It's just they're kind of letting the ball get through. Blue's going to pick it up and get free shots on net. It's not a lot of pressure from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, they're scared that if they commit even 1 or 2 players to that sort of disruption style in the midfield that they're going to pay for it. And to be fair, I would expect them to pay for it as well, such has been the form of Eternal Rain, almost looking at the solo standard special triple commit here from free agents, but they do run away with the ball. Lovely flick up from Dark Zerison. Here is the sort of interception play that you were talking about earlier, Eagle. But round the corner, we might have a chance here for free agents. Oh, they've got a goal! Oh my goodness, ring the bell, folks. They've got a goal, and it's Lepapi from the back line.
Oh my goodness, about time we see a goal from Orange. We're going to see probably a play shift here from Blue, but very nice to see free agents come here and get a goal.
Peak Bowser getting a bump on H3 as well, so that was good comms. On top of it, they were able to open up a free shooting lane. And thankfully, cool heads prevailed. But that's one goal. They have got a very, very long way to try and rescue this this particular game, let alone the series, of course. Still 2-0 in that, if you're just joining us. And Hydration now trying to put a little bit more pressure on. Oh, Zarison, oh, you hate to see free agents sort of lulling about, but eventually they do get that clearance.
Yeah, Blue's definitely keeping up on the offense here. Even though they've just let a goal by, they're definitely not letting that bother them at all. They're going to keep this pressure up and remain the dominant team that they have been the last 2 games. Orange is definitely going to try and get a nice shot here from the cross map, trying to pull an H3, if I'd like to say. Dark with a nice pass interruption. Pass out mid. Zarison gets a nice out left. H is going to pick this up. Another pinch out mid. Who's going to pick this up? None other than Hydro, the mechanical genius there is. Misread off the backboard. H with a nice pop-up for Hydro. Hydro's not going to go yet, though, because he's going to read this off of Bowser. Nice 50 from Hydro. Almost in. No one's there to pick it up. Zarison flies by. Bowser with a nice fake dribble. Ground pitch to the left. H3 barely blocks it. Nice out, though.
This is way better. I mean, this is way better from free agents. I guess the question I need to ask you, Eagle, is it way better because of free agents, or Eternal Rain playing a little bit more lax, or is it perhaps a combination of the 2 factors?
I'm not seeing a lot of that absolute aggression from Eternal Rain, but free agents are definitely picking it up and a lot more. So I think it's just changes on both sides.
Love to see it. They're gonna love to see this as well. Hello, hold on to your onto not just your facts, folks, but also onto your hats as well, because it's getting a little bit windy out here. A second goal flies into existence. It comes through Lepapi again. 2 goals in 37 seconds. Stranger things have happened.
Yeah, we'll see if letting these first 2 goals of the series in bother Eternal Rain at all. Doesn't really look like it's just still connecting these awesome passes out mid. Orange definitely has changed their playstyle, though. They've connected these last 2 goals without letting Blue score a goal. So if we could see 2 goals in, well, not the team I was thinking about scoring.
Never mind. But you know what?
They just said, stop talking, we're winning.
It's a big miss, unfortunately. There needed to be a connection on the ball from Lepapi, who came flying out from the back. Big pre-read. Sadly, the book was in a different language on this occasion. But you know what? They've been subbing in and out all these players over the 3 games now, free agents. This is by far and away the best combination that we've seen yet. And honestly, remove that totally disastrous early game where they conceded 3 in the first minute. Hey, we're talking about a 2-2 situation. We're potentially looking at an overtime. If I'm the coach, and I'm not admittedly, but if I'm the coach, you stick with this. And you hope that that strong momentum from that mid-game, where you get 2 goals, where you catch Eternal Rain out a couple of times, can perhaps turn this series back in your favor. And it's timely, Eagle, because Eternal Rain are on match point.
Absolutely. Definitely keep this roster for free agents. This is their most competitive lineup, I'd like to say. Got 2 goals off of them. If they can keep that mid to late game play going, I think they definitely have a chance here to bring it back. If they can just, as you said earlier, erase that kind of first minute and a half that came from Eternal Rain, we can definitely see a scorecard change up here.
God, so excited was I about the fact that free agent scored 2 goals. Like, I completely forgot about that absolute zinger from H3. And yeah, just a couple of mistakes at the back, but also great industry from free agents to pick up 2 goals. And Yeah, sadly, that was the final dagger in the back, miss that leads directly to a goal. There's going to be no more mistakes for the next 5 minutes, Eagles. That much is clear for the free agents. I think we've seen that they've actually got the ability to get a game win here. That's something that we can say also of USAF Blue and their struggles against Static. They had goals here and there, but they never quite sewed together the perfect game. We're going to have to see the perfect game here from free agents, and again, and again, and again for that reverse sweep.
Absolutely. It is a hill to climb, and it is not a, it is a very steep one at that. Very tough for free agents here, but I believe that they could do it if they keep that mental fortitude and this aggressive lineup.
Well, they have stayed with the same lineup, but unfortunately, it's the same results. Hydration is key, as are goals. That's a lovely pick. Dark and Pappy unable to stop this from going in. 1-0 Eternal Rain, and the tunnel of light beckons for the orange.
Blue's looking like they're going to try and run away with it here with these early goals. See if we can get another first minute and a half as the last game. But that would be bad for Orange.
Potential good opportunity here on the clearance. Zerison with that wave dash and wins the race. Good transition downfield through Hydration. Double commit. Zerison, again the double commit, but this time it works out. Dribble play. Disrupted and completely bodied by Dark, but the pass back to H3, pops it up, goes underneath. Lovely play. Here's Zerison now again with a good challenge, misses out on the follow-up. Hydration loses out too, and now on the counter-attack, it's spiked up looking for that final application, but Dark misses. Oh, and down the other side, ooh, that's going to be saved. Never mind, all safe.
We're seeing a lot of aggression here from Blue. Orange, we do see a couple outlets going out, making it past the half field. They've definitely managed in this game a lot more than last game. And I think at this point, Eternal Rain had probably 3 or 4 on the scorecard. Definitely seeing a lot better defensive presence from free agents this game.
Certainly. Oh, but that... Oh, okay. Let us take a look at one of the prettiest goals from this evening. H3, not to the... Well, I mean, they were actually going to set up themselves, but Hydration kind of takes it off them. Oh, it just graces off the front bumper, finds itself, nestles itself in the back of the net on that far side of the goal. And it might not be the 3 in the first minute of game number 3, Eagle, but it is 2 in a minute and a half. And that's good enough as it stands. Oh, there is number 3. The man's popping off.
Goodness. As I 1v1 this man earlier in the week, I kind of expected goals like this. Definitely good to see him show out as he did against me.
It's almost nice to know that he does do this on a consistent basis and he doesn't just have like a real issue against you, like you're not like his #1 nemesis or anything.
I told him that I had played before, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna try. I was like, okay.
See, you defeated yourself. Oh, and he's almost got a hat-trick. That is, again, gone so close to going over the line. Get the goal line technology out, but let's throw up the VAR symbols, catch a replay. Maybe we'll get one of those later, but 3 minutes now, 3-0 up. Eternal Rain so close to that grand final appearance. Oh, another double commit. Oh, free agents, you can't keep doing this, but the crossfield pass, Eternal Rain kind of mess up the drive.
But they clean it up very well with the back pass from Hydration as Zerison picks it up. Hydration barely misses this ball. We're going to classify it as a fake for keepsake. H3 with a nice pass out to Hydration. Hydration to H. Blocked by Lapapi. Orange is going to pick it up with a nice 50 from Blue. Nice center out here from Lapapi. Trying to get it to another teammate. Another teammate doesn't pick it up. A Hydration does instead.
4-0. Quite literally to Hydration. He's the only one who has scored. And just past half-time. He's actually got a difficult job to do here because so often you just want to get the shot off. You never recognize where the defender is placed. And so he just angles it a little bit to the right. Arguably the harder shot because he's got the post pretty close to him as well. But ends up, again, just dunking it beautifully. And Zerison off the backboard now. There's the setup. Number 5, guess who?
Are we going to see a double hat trick here? I'd kind of wager on that.
Man has put on the cape. And he is soaring to new heights here. It's only getting worse. It's, you know what? And again, considering that we had Static as the favorites of this tournament, Eagle, we're looking at them, your low-techs and your tuts. For every single goal that goes in, that's only going to fuel the confidence. It is a double hat-trick, and from 7 shots, no less.
Goodness, it was, this is very good game for Eternal. Definitely a nice morale booster going into an extremely hard grand final against Static. I think this is boding very well for them.
Understatement of the evening right there. Oh my goodness. Are you quaking in your... I say are you quaking in your boots? I really do not think they're quaking in their boots, but free agents are being scared all the way home. Zerison becomes only the 2nd goal scorer in this game. It's goal number 7. I genuinely think we could be reaching 10.
I think at this point it's about expected. Eternal Reign is, as they've been doing this entire series, extremely aggressive. They're being extremely aggressive, not letting free agents really kind of breathe. As Zerison kind of picks this up for another goal, as I just said, they're not letting free agents breathe. As soon as they hit it, you got somebody from Eternal Reign challenging.
Where's the Simpsons meme? Stop! Stop! They've already lost. Please, show mercy. But there is no mercy in the world of Rocket League, not if you want to become one of the very best. And here at the DAFGL Finals in 2023, it's getting better and better. Hydration with a 7th goal. He's in heaven.
We don't see a 10-goal game, right?
I do. I mean, it's inevitable, isn't it? 94 seconds. You're telling me they're not going to score again? I wouldn't believe you.
I'd kind of guarantee it at this point. I'm going to be completely honest.
I think the real question is, will free agents score again? Or are the 2 goals all they're going to get?
Honestly, I'm kind of expecting a nice 9-goal straight for free agents in the next minute.
That would be one of the comebacks of all time. Doesn't even matter what level you're looking at. It could be any level. That would be one of the comebacks of all time.
That would be absolutely amazing.
What even would be the goal per second even?
I honestly probably looking at like 6 or 7 seconds a goal.
Yeah, something like that.
Or, probably like 3 or 4. Never mind.
And it's gotten less than that, by the way. Since we started talking. Oh! That was a lovely idea, but unfortunately nothing comes of it right down the other end. Oh! Oh! Oh, what an awful touch. It's a cherry on top of the cake for Eternal. It's 10!
Every member of Eternal scores a goal in this game, with Hydration primarily scoring most of them, as we've seen in the first 3 quarters of the game. We got the coveted 10. Oh, very nice for Eternal, as we're coming into this game against Static soon. From what I can tell, this is probably going to be a very even game against Static with Eternal Reign.
It is a spectacle which I very much look forward to. Look, this is something of a parade lap for free agents. Well done on making it to the top 4. Unfortunately, you ran into one of the best teams in the tournament. You still haven't been able to score a goal. That was actually a lovely move. Great credit to them. I really think they deserved at least 1 let-up. Instead, it might become 11. No, it's going to hit the ground surely. Oh, free agents, just spike it. Just end the misery for yourselves. It does eventually fall. Hydration is key, with 9 involvements on goal out of the 10 total. What a game from him. What a series from Eternal Reign. And they have got themselves a date with Static in the grand finals.
Absolutely. As we were talking before any of these series started, we kind of expected this scoreline to happen after each of these series. So it's kind of sad to see it happen because we didn't see any back and forth games, but very nice to see that we have 2 completely dominant teams going against each other in the grand finals.
It's time to theory craft. On the back of this performance, is it time to change our our prediction? Are Static the favourites, or are Eternal Rain playing so well that there might be an upsetting of the apple cart potentially?
I think I don't know if you remember, but I personally said that one of the teams is going to be winning 4-2, like 4 games to 2 games at the end of the series, and I think I might swap it to Eternal Rain. I think Eternal Rain is going to take the 4 games to 2 games against Static.
So you don't even think it's going to go? I mean, you don't think even a game 7 is possible? You think such is Eternal Rain's form?
It's very hard to say. From my experience with these kind of heavy-hitting teams, it usually ends in a 4-2, sometimes a 4-3. But I'm expecting a 4-2 for Eternal Rain.
Well, thank you very much to USAA, of course, who's putting this tournament on for all of us. It's a fantastic time so far. It has been Sweep City so far, but I think it's time to reverse out this parking space and head onto the highway of goal after goal after goal. It's going to be a Grand Slam finale, that's for sure. It's going to be Static going up against their opponents in... oh my goodness, I've completely blanked again. Why am I blanking on these team names? It's Eternal Rain, of course. And you know what? I shouldn't even blank, because guess what? I had a chat with one of their lovely folks on the team, the guy who scored 7 goals in the last game, by the way. So let's have a little learning process. Let's have a little chat with hydration, shall we? And on the other side of this break, we'll see that grand final that you've all been waiting for. Take care. And first and foremost, I want to know, how did you yourself get involved with Air Force Gaming?
So how I got involved was I've been gaming since I was a kid. So I've been trying to find stuff to do. When I first joined the Air Force, I didn't know about Air Force Gaming, and my unit, I told them that I'm a gamer, and one of my supervisors told me about how, oh, you should join this Air Force Gaming thing. I was like, what is that? It's like, oh, it's just gaming for all of the Air Force. There's tournaments. There's a whole bunch of different games that you can play. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I looked it up once I got off work, and I was like, ooh, this looks interesting. I wanted to see what tournaments they bring up, and I was like, okay, I'll sign up for one of these. And when I did, I'm here now with Eternal Rain, with H3 and Zarison.
You're having a great time, clearly, because you've made the semi-finals. Tell me a little bit about your teammates, actually. What do you think? What do you think Eternal Rain brings to the table the most? Is it your tactics, your mechanics, your sense of style, your food habits? Just sort of like open the door and let us into your lives momentarily.
I won't give too much, but we like to pass a lot. I'll give you that much. We like to make plays. We'll go for solo plays. I'm more of the solo play guy, but I'll get involved with the team plays. So, yeah.
I mean, listen, European, I love a bit of tiki-taka myself. Looking forward to seeing it, or maybe I've already seen it. Who knows? But hey, look, last question I want to ask you is actually for all of the folks out there who have possibly seen Air Force Gaming and are a little bit hesitant. What do you think is the best reason to join Air Force Gaming from your experience?
Oh, from my experience, you can meet anyone around the world, honestly. Like, even though some of the tournaments are just base-wide, I mean, majority of the tournaments are countrywide, worldwide. You can, there might even be a LAN for the love of God, you know? Why not try out for it? You get an experience of a lifetime playing video games. Who doesn't want that if they play video games, you know?
I mean, you've got an example right here. I'm from the UK.
Yep.
You yourself from the US. It's a wonderful cross-continental initiative. Thank you so much for your time, Hydration, and good luck later on today.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
You too.
This event feels like a massive thing. I don't know if you saw Stelios when he walked in. He just walked in, I was like, oh my god, what? I was not expecting this.
The drive from Frankfurt to Ramstein was just a lot of country, a lot of German towns, stuff that I've just seen in pictures and heard about.
I was shocked at just the size of this camp. It's crazy to me. It feels like a mini city. I was so shocked. It feels like I'm in America still. I've been to America a few times and it just feels like I've gone back there, but it's a 1 hour flight instead of an 8 hour flight.
It's the first time we've ever done this. Had like some sort of like international teams compete against each other in person. At least we've had some online, but that we're actually doing in person.
Definitely a good morale booster. I enjoy playing with other countries.
Meeting other players like in person just builds your camaraderie and just your friendship that much more. You know, we're working our jobs, we get back from work at home, hop on our computer. It's like we're not just people over Discord that we've never met playing Rocket League. It's like we're friends.
It's nice to put a face to a name.
Exactly.
I think our leadership will take it very positively as long as we conduct ourselves in a very professional manner. Show the people that we're here with that we are responsible, and then they'll be a lot more lenient on letting more people do all these types of things.
It's a good stepping stone. It's like, hey, we're gonna try this. They got their authority. Hey, we're gonna press through with this competition, this event that we're gonna host in Ramstein. Now that this has happened, it's gonna be a lot easier to grow from here. So we're kind of like just starting a whole new chapter of military esports, really.
It'll be a good foundation to build on. The way that it is for our armed forces is esports isn't officially classed as like a sport yet, so we don't get that full funding like you guys do. So I think your higher ups have a much better understanding. The way everything's set up here is so levels above the things we've done, and just it feels like a much bigger event as well.
Yeah, I think just something that's got to grow over time. Like you don't just start out just having massive events like this. I mean, you got to build up to it, and they're only going to get bigger from here. When Air Force does stuff, they do stuff big. So
It's big because they definitely got a budget.
Exactly. The only thing I would like to see is just more events like this, because this just
more people. I want more people to
bigger competitions, more teams.
It definitely is fun seeing the same people.
It does get kind of old though, because I'm sick of this guy.
I want to see somebody else win.
Hopefully reach on from this, more countries will be like, hey, yeah, I want to be a part of that, because
they're gonna be jealous.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, just do it. Doesn't matter how good or bad you are. The sooner you do it, the better.
It's a community. We're here to build friendships and build memories. So don't procrastinate. Join all you can.
Wait, you're gonna miss it.
Yep.
This is kind of where the real tournament begins, right? 30 seconds left. He's gonna go check you again, Cam.
Numbers are starting to come through, but they line up for Artie to kick the double.
It's the most offense we've seen for them the entire series, but it's talent looking for the double tap.
The best player, mechanically speaking, of the tournament is on the field, and he's going to be the man to open up the scoring in the grand finals.
Vic has been really reading approaches from...
Wow. Show me your moves into the spike. Oh, what a way to finish things.
Welcome back to the DAFGL Fall 2023 Finals, and it is that grand final stage. Relic and Eagle on the mic, and just a small reminder, of course, that we do have Super Smash Brothers coming after us, but right now we've got a Battle of the Titans, Eagle, and we've got Eternal Rain going up against Static. Some big names, some big egos, and some of them are going to get bruised, I'd imagine. Oh, Eagle, are you there?
Oh, sorry, I thought we were playing the video. But yeah.
No.
The word Titans does fit very well. These are two extremely dominant teams. I've played with every single one of them personally. We're going to see probably very low-scoring games because their defenses are just extremely hard to get past. Yeah, I think we're going to see a change in the scorelines for these next couple of games.
Oh, a video, did you say? Or a promise? Well, it's a promise that we are about to fulfill, I imagine. Static, they were our favorites going into this. Maybe not so much now with how good Eternal Rain are. Checking out the replays from our last series, of course. Static, they did so well at controlling a USA FA Blue roster that started so well in game number one. They honestly looked like the favorites to go ahead and score first, but systematically they started to break down this orange team that, let's not forget, also scored in every one of the games that they played as well.
Yeah, we saw USA FA pick up at least 1 or 2 goals a game. Kind of noting that Static may have a little bit of a weaker defense than our Eternal Reign team. Maybe we might see that continue onto this grand finals. Hopefully not, so we can keep a nice low-scoring, high-paced game going out through the entire grand finals.
Ifs, buts, and maybes. The less of those you have, the better your outlook is. And for Eternal Reign, well, they basically shut down any form of win condition for their opponents in fine fettle. Eternal Reign, like, whereas we saw USAF at least score in every game, Free Agents only got 2 goals across the entire series, both of which came in the same game. It was brutality from Eternal Reign.
Absolutely, just extremely dominant play the entire time. It's what I always love to see from these pass-oriented teams. It's just a common fashion.
So, of these two teams, we feel that the stronger form demonstrated is Eternal Reign. Now, of course, different opponents. We don't know how Eternal Reign would have done against USAFA. We don't know how Static would have done against Free Agents. But one thing that we do know is that Static were the first team to play thus. They might have been scrimming, they might have been playing, but they are coming in, competitively speaking, cold into this series. So when it comes to that first game, when it comes to those first 2 minutes, do you want to see them be punchy and throw caution to the wind, or would you rather see them build into things as we actually saw demonstrated from them in the semi-finals? Well, we're going to get that answer immediately. It's straight off the rip. Caution is thrown to the wind, through the window, along with the kitchen sink. 1-0 Static.
Absolutely. I was just about to say the Static should come out swinging as, any high-level team should do. They just come out with an entrance. And Low Tech, just to prove me right, coming out with a nice goal, Tut with a nice dribble off of Hydrated. About to get the block off of that. Ace Street gets a demo, clears up the net a little bit. Low Tech, high hit into Tut. Tut's going to get a nice dribble out and get a couple touches off of this. Nice flip reset. Over one defender, next defender gets it, picks it up. Low Tech's gonna try and get a nice little play out here, get past one, gets hit. Hydration with a nice pass out, gets hit by Tut.
It's mechanics versus synergy. Well, I say that. Mechanics and synergy versus pure synergy, perhaps. Or maybe we haven't seen all the mechanics that Eternal Reign have yet to display. Either way, that was a very, very long opening minute here in game number 1. And so Eternal Reign with plenty of time still to work with H3 moving forward. But that's a lovely interception from Low Tech. And although the threat still remains momentarily, it is finally dispelled for now.
Said technical and synergy versus pure synergy. I'd say Eternal Reign does have technical because they've got Hydration as key. He's an extremely technical player. Can easily handle himself solo for most of the game. Tut coming in with a nice slice through the only open bit of the net that Eternal Reign has left open for him.
Oh, the Predators have become the prey. It's not for the first time that I've seen in the opening minute and a half where Eternal Reign are at 6s and 7s, defensively speaking, and Static with, again, brilliant comms to just allow Tut to think, okay, I've got the confidence to go up and get this, and Low Tech's potentially going to get that save away via Zerison. Now Zerison trying to transition, but intercepted by Tut. Rotation round, it's H3. Tries to go underneath Low Tech, does eventually reach Zerison here. Oh, gets a little bit too much of a heavy touch, but nice call on for Hydration is key. Dispossessed, shot on target. Goal number 3. Wow, what a land back to reality for the team in orange.
I'm seeing a very hesitant play from Eternal Reign right now. I'm seeing quite a few misses. Something that they could definitely work on to get a little bit more aggression towards Static's neck. I don't think we've seen a single shot so far from them.
Oh boy, ugh. Close.
Last second save by Zerison. Goodness, the 4-0 would have been not so pretty to look at for him.
No, even at 3, there's still a little bit of hope. But Static are on it. Good bump. Tut loses out on this challenge, but they're so quick. They're so spicy. And unfortunately, Eternal Rain continuing to suffer, the goals drying up.
Definitely safe to say that Static wasn't twiddling their thumbs the entire time that Eternal Rain was playing, because they've definitely come out with a extremely warmed up appearance. Very aggressive, figuring things out, very ironed out play style. They're getting the ball down the field like they should, very nicely. The Eternal Rains kind of haven't put an answer together yet against this Static team. Definitely a different caliber of play from the other teams they've been playing against, but I'm pretty sure we could see a playstyle swap here in probably the next game and a half.
I was going to say, is there anything to be said about Eternal Rain perhaps having it a little too easy in their semi-final? I mean, this shot's going to be thrown up and away, so at least we're starting to see more shots on target from Eternal Rain. They've been able to mount up, what's that, 3 in the last 30 seconds or so, but at 4 goals down, almost 5 there. They're sort of playing a little bit footloose with their defense.
Yeah, I think right now the main goal for Eternal Rain is to kind of keep the scoreline down and try and get a goal or two to see what they can figure out past the Static team, because first, from my standpoint, it's really hard to win with almost a minute and a half left, so I think at this point you're kind of just trying to experiment, see what gets around Static.
Hydration is key, is bullied off the ball. That shot's going to fly wide. William shadowing low tech. This is going to fall kindly for H3, actually, off the backboard. It doesn't even reach as far. Zerison gives it up to William. Not the cleanest of clearances, but again, time wasting very much the order of the day for this team in blue now. They got a very comfortable safety net to work with for the final couple of minutes, just shy of left. And H3, meanwhile, I mean, he's trying to generate any sort of spark that leads to a goal. Zerison as well picks up the 100 boost. He's at that backboard, but there's no one there ready to receive. H3 takes a minute and so, and by the time that he does reach the shot, Eagle, I mean, the defense is already set up.
Yeah, absolutely. As we've been talking about the last series, Eternal Rain's a very pass-oriented team, and their foes last series should have started intercepting their passes, but Static's already doing that. They know that they're pass-oriented teams, and I've seen it plenty of times already in this single game that they've just intercepted so many passes from Eternal that would have developed into great plays.
I just hope for Eternal Rain's sake that the Rocket League Championship Series stats ring true here in the DAFGL 2023 finals as well. 6-0 is not a good look for a team that only conceded 2 goals in the last round of this tournament. Static have done incredible work. Don't get me wrong, we should be giving full credit to them because they've been simply sensational. Straight from the off, straight from that first goal within the first 5 seconds. And Eternal Rain just feel a little bit shell-shocked. And really, they've got to take this next 30 seconds and indeed the break, Eagle, to try and refocus and like you say, maybe come up with a different game plan. I don't know whether that's a more aggressive or less aggressive game plan, but it's got to be different from this.
Definitely, you can see some bumps coming out from Eternal Rain to set up some shooting opportunities, which is definitely what we need to see more here. But I think the true ingredient is that Static is on the blue team. I think that's purely it.
It's the blue buff.
It's the blue buff from what we've seen this entire tournament.
Not even playing League of Legends, are we? And it's still better for those one-on-one encounters. Not even that many shots really on target for Static, putting up 8. So again, converting 6 from the 8 does tend to suggest that it was actually Eternal Rain's defense that let them down more than it was Static putting together excellent plays. But the build-up play was excellent. They had complete domination over the midfield. Those 100 boosts were continually fueling blue cars. Eternal Rain, it's almost like they got to take a leaf out of what we were trying to get free agents to do in their series in the semi-finals. You got to focus on your clears first and foremost. You know, get those fuel tanks up and engaged, because that boost as a resource is going to be vital as you look to try and demo down the other side of the field. Try and drag that defense apart. Go for a punch. Go for an eye. Anything that throws Static off their groove, because they're dancing up the dance floor right now. They're looking so good.
Yeah, I think they just need to shake Static up a little bit, kind of see how they react to some really aggressive bump-heavy plays. I think that's definitely going to kind of throw them off a little bit, because haven't really seen a lot of that from Eternal Reign in their last series. Not a lot of demos, not a lot of bumps. But if we can see that against Static, because if you can take a man out of the play, that's a 2v3.
Fresh slate, most welcome for Eternal Reign, but Lowtech is already lurking upfield. Much better clearance here from Zerison. Forces Lowtech onto the backboard. His hydration is key. That shot on target, but didn't have much power behind it, and indeed Static were well set up. Looking for the counter now. Oh, King Tut. He's a king of the challenge, but actually ends up with Eternal Reign, who wrestled back possession. Looking for that double tap ball off the crossbar. Eternal Reign much improved in this opening 30 seconds, but now here's Tut in the 1v1, denied.
Absolutely, we're seeing a stronger appearance from Eternal Reign this time, not letting a goal in the first couple of seconds. Definitely a stronger defense, seeing very good midfield play, and we're seeing pretty good bumps, whatnot, from what I can tell so far. They're definitely not letting that ball get past them as easily as last game.
Here's H3. William meets him, bouncer at the door. Again, they find a way through. Again, they are thrown back into the midfield. Here's Tut, the clearance. Downfield, Lurtek has stolen that 100 boost back into the middle for William. William! Oh, that is so punchy from Static.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, this is a beautiful pass from Lowtech. Exactly what you want to see from your lurking teammate in the corner. It's just extremely hard to kind of defend against a pass like that when you're not ready for it.
And it was so simplistic. Every player involved, only 2 passes from the back of the field to the front line into the center. That connection, beautiful. And William, yet again, the difference maker. 1v1 situation now. Lurtek loses sight of the ball. It's Tut, got that flip reset. William, free shot at the near post, thrown away. Zerison, quick turn, little boost into the midfield, looking for that next challenge. It's Tut. And Zerison holds their nerve. 100 boost, backboard again, and there's not an equalizer because William makes the save.
As we've seen, William's very strong on this defense for him. Saved Static a couple times in their series against USA FA. It's going to be extremely hard for Eternal to get through here as Lowtech's going to bring this ball up the wall, tries to go for a Tarzan swing. Zerison kind of blocks him off. Tut almost the rear in the corner. H3's going to pick it up, get another hit to himself. Nice double. Then we see Orange kind of fumble about, miss comms, brings it to the back corner. Will's definitely going to block this. H gets bumped off the back wall, missed by Tut though. That would have definitely been a goal opportunity. H3's going to hit it off this backboard here. Nobody there to pick it up. Tut's going to slam it forward. Hydration's going to pick this up, go around the world on his backboard. Nice little air dribble. Trying to see if we can get a 50. Beautiful 50. Zerison with the pickup. Tut's early up to that, as he always is. We can see probably a pass out mid. Gets pinched out. Lowtech with a nice pop. Brings it to the wall. Try and bring it up. Buy some time because they know they have that 1-0 lead. Zerison with a beautiful 50 out. Will with a pickup. We're seeing quite a few pass interruptions. How did that sneak past? I need to see this again.
I mean, that's a slice of a pass, isn't it? Oh, there's a little bump on Tut. It's a little bump on Tut. It's a glancing blow, but it's enough to stop him from just going 90 degrees up and making that save. It wasn't the strongest of shots, but strong enough. Good team play. And this is the quality of grand final that we were hoping for, that we were expecting from both of these sides now. Static still playing good, but Eternal have finally joined the party, and they're going to go ahead through Zerison, 2-1.
What a beautiful fake by Hydration, though. That was absolutely wonderful from him because he thinks he can go up off the backboard. Tut doesn't jump up, and Zerison with the follow.
Can you believe it's the first time in today that the team that has gone behind first has now gone into the lead, and they can't stop scoring?
Yeah, I think Eternal, they heard me earlier with the blue buff, and they said, nah, we're going to turn this into an orange buff series now.
94 seconds left. It's still not over, but Eternal have punished. And Static, for the first time today, find themselves the chasers rather than the chasees. Tut, though, tries to get a stop on this. It's low-tech. Infield to Tut, big save. And they've definitely rattled the Hornet's Nest now. Lots of stingers out. Big demo, but it falls to hydration is key. Actually leaves it to H3. Tries to lift it up over low-tech. His hydration wins that race to the backboard. H3 and William the savior as we enter the final 60 seconds.
Yeah, we can definitely see Eternal Rain is in a completely different form. They've just figured, it looks like they've just figured things out. Hydration out past, Tut picks it up. Zarison out to the side. I think Orange here is purely just going to try and play time. They know they've got that 2-0 lead. Nice little bump. H3's going to pick this up. Unfortunate backflip. Beautiful save by Hydration, though. H3 with a nice pick up to Hydration. Hydration's probably going to redirect this mid. Oh, to Tut.
The time is elapsing. Crucial time is elapsing. Ooh. I tell you what, there's a couple of errors here from the Eternal Rain defense. But Static aren't reacting as quickly as they would want to be fair. It's even arguable whether they can react in time to such situations. They might have been fumbling with the ball earlier, but there was nothing fumbling about this performance. Eternal Rain shows some Eternal steel. And for the first time today, there will be no sweep. It's 1-1 in the series, and the grand final at that.
It's very nice to see a back and forth here for the grand final. That is exactly what you want to see. Nice little first victory for the orange side for today. I think, what is it, that the orange team with 3 goals is the most goals that an orange team has had in one match so far.
Yeah, that would be correct, yeah.
Very trying to pick what Static's doing. They're definitely adjusting that play style, getting a few bumps in there. That is crucial. Wonderful fakes is what we've just seen on screen. It's just these misdirecting plays and then getting aggressive. It's kind of what you need to do against high-level players.
Totally. If there is one air of caution that I want to throw into the midst here, it's that all 3 goals came one after the other immediately. It was one really well worked goal and then 2 kickoffs. Now, I'm not saying that the pressure wasn't there throughout the entire game, because it kind of was, but in that final 30 seconds especially, there was a strong case to be made for Static to find, at the very least, a second goal to half that deficit. So, look, if this is going to be the sort of strategy that works for Eternal Rain, go off Kings. I'm with you. I see what you're doing. And as long as you get the leads and can hold it with your defense, then you'll be happy, and I'll be happy from a mechanical standpoint. But I think that Static themselves have plenty more tools in the box to unleash. I think that they are going to adapt, especially with a break in between games. And again, it's one of the fantastic things about series here is that, yeah, it's quick fire games, 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. You're always starting at 0-0, and when that happens, it means that you have the chance to go ahead first.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see Static kind of pick it up a little bit after that first loss. We can never count them out, though, because as you've just seen, they can make plays happen. They aren't a team to really count out. It's very hard for them to kind of accept defeat, especially in the grand finals, because they make it there so often. They kind of well adapt to any situation the team kind of throws at them.
Like I said, they were the better team in that last 30 seconds of game number 2. And they got a lot more. They've got a lot more to say in this series, that's for sure. William, oh, the crossbar. And it's very similar vibes of game 1 here. Oh, you can't be missing there. Oh, look at that. Last chance heroics from Zarison using their own backboard. They can't have any more of that.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of kind of misplays out here on their own side. We can hopefully kind of see them pick it up a little bit. They're getting really aggressive on the blue side right now, which is very nice. Hydration kind of passes out to low tech to William, gets blocked by Orange. H3's gonna get a nice kind of 50 up here. Tut picks it up, gets bumped. Hydration has a nice free hit, barely misses it. Low tech's gonna kind of dribble it up, gets blocked by H3, nice block. Will's gonna take his time, dribble over one. Hydration hits it off of their backboard after it bounces. Tut, nice pickup. Low tech out to the corner. Zarison kind of picks it up out to the middle. Hopefully he gets a redirect out here. Passes back to the ball. Hydration, nice shot on net, scores.
And it's the pace of the ball on this one. It's the pace. Not so much the accurate. I mean, yes, of course, the accuracy. He's got to get it on target. But you can see, actually, Low-Tech does get there. But because it is so pacey a shot, he's not able to wrap the car around and throw it off the line. Off the rip, Eternal Rain don't find that second goal. So it's back to even Stevens between the two teams, although the waves have parted. You got to break this one down for me, Eagle, because that seems quite egregious from... Oh, it's a double commit. Oh, no.
It was a wonderful bump by Will, though, on the last defender there. I think if that didn't happen, we would have continued seeing some plays develop, but just a nice little clip off of that last defender kind of secured that goal for Static.
Yeah, big shout, big shout. So Static re-establish that lead, an all-important lead. And Eternal Rain, the defense, partly lets them down again, but Static back to their creative best. And Zarison is forced to get a little bit acrobatic here. It's another 100 steal for Static. Although that said, the drive continues forward and it's onto the backboard. Tut has remained there, however. 100 steal for Zarison. Misses out. Tut with some good ingenuity. The flick over the second now, and that's going to be thrown away by Hydration. That's heading straight back to the backboard. H3. And Tut goes for the straight shot. Zarison completely caught out of position. 3-1.
It's very unlucky. H didn't get a second hit here as he had to jump over an attacker. And Zarison kind of just got caught mid-rotate. Going back to his net. Very, very unfortunate.
Eternal Rain then continuing to lose the momentum. Oh dear. The mistakes continuing to pile up, Eagle. Is this a moment where the pressure truly has gotten to them?
Honestly, I don't think we can fully say that, considering that their first game was a loss with the 6-0. Eternal Rain is definitely a team that can come back. I think if they can fix it up and kind of play like they did their last game, we can see some goals coming out, as we just saw a very nice shot from Hydration. Hydration's going to get this out maybe to H3. Zaris is clearing the back line a little bit. H3's playing pretty defensive, trying to make sure they don't get scored on again. But I think if they could kind of get a little bit more aggressive, they could see some more goals.
And there was almost one there. It was a bit of a ricochet. Ooh, William, right place, right time. Never mind me and my noises, but maybe mind H3 there with the save, was being hounded by Lurtek. Sub 90 seconds now.
Yeah, Eternal Rain here is going to try and get some passes going. I've hardly seen any passes from them this game, which is kind of their flagship, their scorecard.
Absolutely. 60 seconds then. And change. To find 3, though. Oh, we're starting to get into that territory where the unlikely becomes the impossible. And Static have done so well just to try and dampen the spirits of the game. Good control in the midfield. Again, not taking too many chances on defense. But hello, Zarison just made things interesting.
Yeah, this is a beautiful pinch out to Zarison. Pops off the back wall just enough to where the defender can't get to it. I think we're seeing the playstyle change here. Hopefully we can see 2 kickoff goals to get our first OT of the day.
Gosh, we haven't had an overtime, had we?
No.
To be fair, still a ways away from that. 35 seconds. I mean, they really need to score now, ideally. But the ball continues to linger on the orange side of things. Barely any forward momentum to speak of. It's all sideways. In fact, it's going backwards. William! Oh, it's such a beautiful read. The underside of the car. Take a bow.
definitely a contender for goal of the day. I'm going to be completely honest. Absolutely wonderful. Kind of just says the technical prowess of Static. Each of their players can essentially shoot goals like that. So you got to kind of keep your defensive game up to not allow those to get past you.
Ka-chow. And that's all she wrote. Static 5, Eternal Rain 2, maybe 3 if H3 can move in quickly enough, but no, that is silky smooth pass back into the middle, but it's all for naught. Second game win in the series, halfway to the grand prize. Static, again, find themselves with a bit of wriggle room to work with.
Yeah, I think with the direction the series has been going, we might see another win from Eternal here. A little bit of back and forth action. Kind of seeing that bracket fill, or that scorecard fill up. See if we can get to maybe a game 7. So we're not seeing so much of a disparity between each team.
Well, you were very certain in your prediction of a 4-2. Firstly, in favor of Static, then in Eternal Rain. I imagine that we're probably swinging back towards Static at this point, given how this series has gone so far. But I think this is honestly the most crucial game thus far for either of these sides. Like, not the one just gone, but rather the one upcoming. Why would you say that, Relic? Well, Static are on 2 games. You find that third, hey, guess what? Tournament point, and you've just got that extra inkling of confidence to get you over the line. If you're Eternal Rain, you simply cannot allow that to happen. You get that game win, you bring it back to 2-2, you effectively throw it into its own best of 3 category. You can work from there. It's adaptation after adaptation after adaptation in this series thus far. Who's going to run out of ideas first?
Yeah, as you said earlier, getting to tournament point is a very dangerous place for Eternal Rain to be at. So I think they're going to try and kind of pull out all the stops here to secure this 4th game point.
Oh, good start.
H with a nice goal after it just almost scores in his first attempt. Very scary to see for Eternal as it bounces out. But luckily, H was able to cut back out and get that goal.
He almost scuffs it as well on the follow-up. Good reactions. Good start. Eternal Rain 1-0. And off the rip, Hydration steps forward. Decides to waylay the 100 boost and ultimately loses out. Loose. Oh, and a bit of a miscommunication between Low-Tech and Tut there. Hydration is key. Good counter here on Low-Tech. And Lurtek eventually wiggles his way free, 1v1, looking for that backboard, and H3 throws it wide, and eventually it works its way into the blue half.
We're going to see H get a nice 50 up here. Maybe Zarison in the goal. No, it gets blocked by Blue. Williams going to get a nice pop out. Maybe hits it to himself again. Hydration with a backboard hit, picked up by Tut. H with a nice pass out mid. We're going to see Hydration kind of get a nice hit out mid here. Zarison with an early demo earlier in the play. Hydration going to go back to defend as Low-Tech kind of hits it up, makes the defenders react. Hydration going to bring this ball up the wall. Will's going to get a nice 50, doesn't hit it. H with a nice pass out. Blocked by Tut. Tut gets kind of bumped up to the ball, hits it again. Net cleared, no shooters though. As you see, Orange kind of fumbling the net back here. Beautiful save by Zarison on the goal line.
Did you say no shooters? All 3 players were in the box. Every single player was in the box.
Yeah,
so there were shooters.
Nobody shot.
Oh man, they're living charmed lives. Eternal Rain and H3. I would say that's an important challenge. If it didn't fall immediately to another player coloured in blue, you have to ask yourselves, is it inevitable that a goal will eventually arrive? Well, Eternal Rain have actually done super well to now fully clear it, get some more boost back in the tank. They're going to miss out on the 100 steal here, but H3 once more. They go for a shot. It's thrown away upfield by Tut. Another great interception by Zarison. It's just far more pacey here, far more interceptions and challenges, finding success.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing these teams play at extremely even playing field right now with only 1 goal being scored. It's very hard for Static to kind of piece something together here because we've seen Eternal kind of cut off a lot of passes they've been getting up right now as we see Will gets challenged by hydration immediately after he gets it off of the wall. Lotech's gonna get a kind of a free hit off here. H tries to read off the ceiling. Into the left corner, blocked by hydration. H with a crucial demo to try and get this ball up the field with a nice shot from Zarison and a goal.
Oh, I almost feel like that was a bit of a cleaning product goal because it was spotless. Truly spotless. 2 players in net attempt to go for that save, but the connection was concise. Eternal Rain with a second goal, and now the momentum I should say, yet again takes a swing. The pendulum goes the other way. Is it number 3? No. Tut to the rescue.
That was a beautiful save by Tut. That was almost looking like a goal for me. I already almost had my hands up. That looked like it was about to be in.
Around the corner, Zarison, that's the lift that they were looking for, and this is the adaptation that I think has really made the difference for me. Sometimes through luck, sometimes through pure industry. Eternal Rain, the passes in field aren't being kept so close to the goal line, and their direct nature whenever there is a driving opportunity, like this, I should say, such as through Zarison, is paying dividends. It's number 3.
Yeah, as you see there, Zarison knows that ball is going in after he hits it off the corner wall, so he peels off to try and get a demo or maybe distract the last defender. Beautiful goal. Lotech's going to try and get a 50 out. Zarison blocks it, turns it into a 90-10. H turns that into a 90-10 as well, just getting the ball down the field. Will gets stuffed by hydration. Lotech gets it past. He's going to try and fake it off the first dribble here, gets it past last defender into the net.
It's 1. A team like Static can work with 1. And they're going to be delighted that at least it will not be the first time that they go without a goal in a game, but there is only 1 minute 12 left to try and find those 2 again. Like you were saying earlier, we've had no overtime. It would be interesting to see how both of these sides actually operate within the golden goal scenario. Can't be clearing it that close to the goal, however. You've got to try and get a little bit more welly on it. It's still not cleared properly, to be fair. H3 now takes command of the situation. William, that's going to go up, and here's Zarison trying to turn it around. Shot, and off target slightly. He had to make sure, Static.
Lotech with a beautiful goal attempt, almost makes it in, saved it on the goal line. Zarison with a nice block. Will kind of hits it out to the side. Double demos. See a lot of players clearing out here. Zarison at the hydration. Hydration with a fake. Tries to bring it up the wall. Lotech with a backflip. Hydration with a fake. We're seeing a lot of tomfoolery out here. Hydration with a nice pass out mid. H with a goal. Beautiful play by Eternal Rain.
Yeah, beautiful play from Hydration. Getting inside the heads. Not even paying rent. And H3, the grateful recipient on the end of that hard work. The 1 goal might have been threatening, but now it's starting to look a little bit more healthy for Eternal Rain. The next stage is key. They have weathered what could have been a very, very frightening game number 4 situation. They go into game number 5, tie series once more. But look, they have to try and now find that lead in the series. I wouldn't want to give Static tournament point here, especially when we know what they're capable. The fact that they were restricted to just the 2 shots, Eagle, shows why this is Eternal Rain's best performance to date in this series.
Absolutely, especially against the Titans known as Static. We've kind of seen them play multiple tournaments before. Eternal Rain kind of just shuts them down on their own offense. It's very nice to see, and they did. It's kind of best case scenario for Eternal Rain right here. They eliminated that match point situation, so now they can put Static on the chopping block if they win this next match.
Totally. But again, there is a long way to go. I feel it's honestly the fact that both of these teams have been able to switch things up with as much success as we've been seeing is really, really impressive. And I think it speaks volumes that both sides do have at least multiple game plans in the pocket ready to throw out there. And I go back to an earlier point that I was mentioning where it feels like that, one of these encounters where the team that runs out of ideas first is going to be the one that suffers. Whether that happens here in Game 5, I'm not entirely sure, because at this stage, it's all down to the players and how quickly these strategies fall apart. Eternal Reign had a great beginning to game number 4. They've almost had a great beginning to game number 5 as well. These kickoffs continue to be a strength of theirs. Their defense continues to hold strong.
Yeah, in my time playing 1v1 against Hydration, his kickoffs are nothing to scoff at. They are extremely impressive as he almost goes for solo play here. Blocked by Lowtech last second. Zerison with a nice shot attempt, bounces back towards him. Will's going to pass that out to Tut here. Tut's going to pick this up. Passing it over one of the defenders. Hydration picks it up. Pass out to Zerison. Zerison out to Hydration. Hopefully Hydration picks this up. Will beats him to the ball. Tut with a nice shot. Hydration blocks it up. Lowtech playing nice and slow. Gets a 50 off of Hydration. Tut's going to try and pass this out mid. Misses the ball. Orange already almost collapsing on that, but Will beats him to it. Zerison picks it up. Pitches it out to Tut. Tut's ready for it. Off the backboard. Maybe reads it down. Hydration reads it just a little bit better than him. Will out to Zerison. Zerison out to himself. Gets demoed. Lowtech out to the corner. H3 picks it up. Tries to play it slow to get it over the next blue player. H is playing really smart here, trying to keep the ball close to him. Gets it over as many players as he can. Will out to Tut. Tut's going to go off this back corner here. Pitch it out to center. H3 picks it up. They're playing really strong defense right here. They're not really letting that ball get out just as I say that they do. Missed shot by Tut. That was their goal opportunity to get the lead.
I think tie game is fair. Tie game is very fair. Both sides rattling the woodwork, but unable to find that all-important go-ahead goal. Eternal Reign have been a team on the back foot more often than not. Their attacking threats have been pokes and prods. A bit more of a hearty clearance on this occasion through Zerison. Lurtek with the quick turn. Challenge successful somewhat on H3. Bumped out the way. Allows Hydration to step in. Lovely throw to the middle. Oh, and again, this time it's the post that denies Eternal Reign from the go-ahead.
Beautiful shot attempt by H. Hydration picks it up. Nice 50. Probably gets it out here to the center. Double commit by Static. Lowtech picks it up. Another double commit by Static again.
Oh!
Just a miss by Hydration. That probably would have been a goal if I'm being completely honest.
I feel like there wasn't enough.
Oh my goodness. Crucial demo by Will on Zerison. Would have been a goal there if he let that go by. Hydration is going to kind of clear this out, give his team some time to breathe. They still are at that 0-0, so they're not really playing from behind right now. H3 with a nice pop-up. Zerison pop down. H almost picks it up, but cleared by Tut. Hydration with an early challenge to keep it on their side of the field, keep this pressure up. Zerison out the corner. H is hopefully behind, and he is. And he gets nice challenge keeping it on their side of the field again. Oh, it gets leaked past Will with an early pre-jump. Hydration is going to try and block this, but misses because he fakes.
You know, it's the highest quality game because it's 0-0. Both sides could easily have had 1, 2, maybe even 3 by this stage. Oh, that was a weak clearance, and they are fortunate that the shot was straight back at him. Tut now. That's on target. They got to react, and they do. Heading sideways. That was a really smart play, actually, and it allows the escape route to go on target. Potentially, no, just a little bit wide. Lurtek, 1 minute 20 less than on the clock remaining. William, I don't think he picked up the flip reset. Not going to be able to utilize it irrespective. Is H3. Oh, was that a fake attempt? Maybe it was. Hydration. And Tut, cool and calm as you like. 60 seconds left.
Yep, we're going to see this last minute of gameplay. We may see the teams try and play like they've been playing, just a little bit reserved. See if they can get that OT and see if they can get that kickoff to kind of decide the goal. Or we may see somebody try and go for a last-second burst play, try and get a goal on the board.
Big demo! Oh, Zerison! Utilizing again their own goal mouth to the advantage, and that's a big challenge downfield. Zerison, he's gone box to box, but it's another interception from Static. Oh, the first overtime looms, but there's still time for heartbreak. Zerison races out, and both teams don't want to commit. They don't want the challenge to ricochet against them. Infield pass off the backboard. William Tut gets a crucial throwaway here. H3 as well in for the challenge. Tut back down to earth, misses out on that follow-up, and it will be overtime. What a crucial one it is as well.
Wonderful to see our first overtime series, or overtime game of any series today. To see a nice clear out by Hydration. Wonderful clear out to himself again. He's probably gonna pass out. As I say, he misses just barely. Tries to tap it out. Tut picks it up in the early hit before he connects that pass. H3 to Hydration. Hydration to himself. Nice over one defender. Tries to get a 50. Lowtech out to Tut. Zerison with an early challenge, but that H is on the wall again and keep that onto their side, keep this pressure up. Hydration is going to go for a nice pinch off of this wall here. Gets blocked by Lowtech. Tusk causing demos on the other side, clearing players out of the game. Zerison with a nice early challenge, pops it over Lowtech. Doesn't have enough boost to get it down to the middle. Gets demo by Lowtech. Hydration is getting bumped too by Lowtech as well. I see Static here's getting a lot more physical in this overtime, trying to get a goal to end this game.
The physical nature might come at a cost, however. That defense might very well open up. For the moment, it's working. William. Eternal Rain deal with it. Zerison on the chase. Oh, that's gorgeous. On target. Lowtech up and away. Tut receives. William has to backtrack. Not ideal. H3 goes for the backboard. No lawnmower on this occasion. Here's Hydration. Backboard again from Zerison. They keep on hitting it, but they keep on finding no luck, no love. I love this play though, but Lowtech snuffed.
Beautiful defense from Eternal Rain right now. Tusk gonna hit this off to the back corner, but you already have Hydration there ready to block it. H is blocking, Williams out. You're gonna see Zerison hop up here, get a nice shot on net. Eternal Rain's pestering their net right now, trying to see if they can find any opens. Hydration gonna pick up this boost, trying to go up for this. Blocks it. Zerison out to H3. H3 with a nice goal, blocked by Lowtech last second. Another hit by Zerison. Zerison's gonna go for a nice block here. Hydration kind of picks it up. Blocked by H. H with a hardy hit out to the other side of the field. Blocked by Lowtech on the goal line. Almost ending OT at 2 minutes.
Lowtech is coming clutch time and time again. That was the scariest of the lot. H3 avoiding the demo, as is Zerison. And that allows for yet another conversion into an upfield opportunity. It's always Hydration! Who finds a little bit of method in the madness? Another half a game later upon the completion of regulation time. And if Eagles' prophecy is to come true, then Eternal Rain are feeling pretty good, aren't they? They're on to tournament points.
You know, as I said before the series started, I was kind of feeling Eternal Rain with a 4-2, and they're kind of proving me right now. If they can keep it up for this next game, then, you know, I might just, I might be a fortune teller.
Mr. Psychic over here. Hey, also, once again, stats don't lie. How anomalous, there we go, get my teeth in. How anomalous does game one look in comparison to what we've just seen? 6 goals conceded, no goals scored for Eternal Rain in the first game, and yet how they have worked their way back into this series and have now taken the reins for themselves is so impressive. But this was such a tight-fought contest for this tournament point situation now for Eternal Rain. Static have 2 options. They can either go, again, caution to the wind, which has worked previously, or alternatively, they can try and play a safer game, as we saw over the last 5 minutes. Because I think, truly, on another day, Static do at least get 1 goal from their efforts. Because, quite frankly, 0-0 doesn't tell the whole story. It could have been 3-4-4 between the 2 teams. There were so many excellent opportunities there.
Yeah, I completely agree. Very nice to see 0-0 though, because it seems like both teams have kind of figured out their defenses. Very strong defenses from what I've seen from both teams. is kind of just what you need to win games. Just not let a goal go through. Kind of secures that win. But you're going to see Hydration pass out to Zarison. Zarison out to H3. H3 gets beat by Lowtech last second, but Zarison's already back ready for that block. Gets bumped by Tut. Will's going to take this nice and slow, try and flick it over. One. Hydration with an early hit. To himself, gets a flip reset over Tut. Very nice. Hits it again, blocked by Lowtech. Will's already up. Trying to get a redirect out mid. Almost gets it. He's going to try and hit this down to Tut. Tut with an early goal in the first minute of the game.
There was nothing in that head of Williams. Everyone expected the pass.
He was just happy to be there.
The pass was already initiated. They just didn't know it yet. Static with an early lead. And that came after a lot of excellent work. It was like an elastic band there, Eternal Rain. And eventually you reach that limit where it's going to snap. And Eternal Rain now have to snap back into action with a minute elapsed. One goal isn't the end of the world. Oh, potential combination play with H3. Hydration on their own. Tut the spike up. And surely, no, it's a whiff. A whiff at an open net. Oh, dearie me, Eternal Rain. They still have another chance, though, around the world. H3, no, Static back in position.
Yeah, that was very nice play development there. Just sad to see Zarison kind of whiff that at the goal line. Maybe it's the pressure getting to them that they know that they are on game point and they could win this whole thing. Beautiful 50, though, from Zarison, almost scoring off of the 50 itself. Hydration's kind of playing around his food right now. Nobody there mid. Zarison with a nice 50 out. H3's probably going to pick this up here soon, and he does. Nice 50. Hydration with another hit out forward. Almost gets a 50 off again. Zarison's going to cut H there to get it out to a mid. Hydration jumps instead. Lowtech's kind of trying to get demos out here on their half. H3 hits it up. Lowtech's going to hit this out. Hydration instead beats him to it. H gets 50 by William. You see them play to their own corner. Orange. Lowtech out to William. Doesn't have enough to boost to get out to it. You see Zarison kind of get out to that before they can get it out. H3's going to carry this ball up the wall. Just kind of gets it behind him so it goes back towards his net. Tut blocks him off this. Hydration gets it flipped. Lands on the wall.
Oh. And it was uncontested for William. Just on the stroke of half-time. Loosey-goosey from Hydration. But to be fair, that was a wonderful pass into an area of the backboard that was completely unoccupied. It was a weak spot. Eternal Rain shot their arrow and found a heartbeat, which it's going a little bit faster now because Eternal Rain, the task gets a little bit taller. Yes, okay, they've got one life to play with in this series, but you never want to give a team that's lost just before tournament point that last game to give them the momentum to go on to win the entire thing. 2 minutes left now, and Static with control, Static with no third. That's not the shot they were hoping for either. Again, another chance. It won't be pounced upon by Lowtech. Disruption in the Eternal Rain defense right down the other end. Let's see what they can do with this.
Yeah, we're going to see Static here trying to get some passing plays down to the orange side. Will's going to pass it out to Lowtech, which is already pre-jumping out. Gets a hit off of Zarison's block. Zarison passes up to Hydration. Hydration fakes it. Will reads the fake perfectly, though. Zarison out to H. H out to this blue right corner. Tut kind of slowing the play down a little bit, kind of baiting out the defender. Will with a nice pass out. H3 picks it up. Out to Zarison. Zarison kind of gets past it on his flip. Lowtech misses the ball on his flip out. H3 playing for the 50, gets the 50 out. Hydration is going to play the solo play here. Gets a nice 50 out to Zarison. Zarison out to H. Lowtech gets that ball before H can get it.
The bombastic attacking nature of Eternal Rain has kind of withered away. The confidence sapped, and not for the first time the ball lands in front of the net, but there's no one ready to latch onto it. There's no willingness to risk it. Okay, you're going to be going out of position, but that is properly good. That is well timed. Hydration with 36 seconds left, have given Eternal Rain one last chance to bring it into an overtime again.
Eternal Rain's telling me, hey, your prophecy is going to be true. Hydration's out here to win the game for him, not even bring it to Game 7. Hydration's going to get a nice solo play out here. Flip reset over, leaves it to his teammate. Blocking the goal box by Lowtech. H3's going to play his time a little bit, let his teammates recover. Lowtech's going to fake out an attacker. They get a demo on the goal line, but Will saves it last second. Will the Savior again blocks another shot. They got to play really aggressive here if they want to win the game. Gonna pass out to Zarison. Zarison with a shot. Blocks by Lowtech on the goal line.
Oh, and no one's there to follow up. Well, your prophecy didn't come true, but I think we're in for the better series in all frankness, Eagle. It is Game 7. 1-goal game, denying Eternal Rain the championship victory for now. If I look, it's anybody's guess as to how this series is going to conclude. Static, I would say that their peaks and troughs have been a little bit more closer to median. They found themselves in positions where when they take the lead, it's very unlikely that they will lose it, but when they lose that momentum, they tend to lose it really hard. Eternal Rain, on the other side of things, when the going is good, they're loving life. They tend to score 1, 2, maybe 3 on the bounce. But when they are struggling, when they are behind, it's, again, less often than not that they're able to bring themselves back into the game and go on to win. It's only been the one time where we've seen that, of course, previously, earlier on in this series. So, I don't know, man. Who have you got from these two? Because there is very good arguments for both of them to become champions here today.
If Hydration can get an early goal, or if Eternal can get an early goal, I would kind of swing towards them because they kind of hold their leads very well when they score first, as we've seen before. So if they can just kind of prevent Static from getting that, I'm kind of swinging towards Eternal Rain. And just as I say that, Static comes through with a goal from Lowtech.
I'll get many friends who tell me there's no such thing as curse of the commentator, but I present case study A. Lowtech, Static, 1 goal up. Only 15 seconds gone, and Eternal Rain will be looking for a similar performance then to game number 2.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest.
See the second. Oh, big save.
I'm going to be honest, I've kind of cursed a lot of teams so far with casting. I've kind of eaten my words a lot this this tournament.
Believe me, as you do it more and more, you're going to find out it doesn't go away. It does not get old.
It's almost comical.
Yeah, it's definitely comical, believe you me. But look, I also have friends who tell me there aren't such things as curse of the commentator, and to that extent, it is true. Eternal Rain have all of the power in their hands to go and change this now, but not if they get a second against them. Lowtech harrying, harassing the keeper. The ball trickles over the line. 2 goals to the goods.
Yeah, this is a very hard position for Eternal to be in. From the series against Static so far, they haven't really come back from being in the deficit. Hopefully we can see a change here, because we know that they can put, the ball in their net. We know that they can score, so we see if they can do it from being down now.
Tut. Half the tank to utilize. Drags it into the midfield. No one willing to follow this. Zarison. Oh, not on target, but there were 2 in net. Big demo. Could be the opening pathway, but no. Throw away from Static. Hydration. Little boost, giving it up. Possession lost. Back to Zarison. And H3. Keep possession close to the chest. Zarison over to Hydration, who's not going to get there in time. Actually goes in for the challenge. Some success. H3 forced to recycle sideways. Follow-up not too bad, but not too great either. Here's Tut. Down to Lowtech. Is that on target? Just high? That's certainly going to be on target. 3-0 William.
Yeah, we're seeing Static kind of run away with this here. They've gotten very nice passing plays going through the orange side of the field. Eternal Reign's kind of falling apart on defense right now. You're seeing a lot of gaps in their defense. It's very hard for them to try and kind of pick that ball up once Static got it in their side.
And they're desperately trying to wrestle any goals back in their direction. Perhaps a little bit too hard. Backwards pass. And Zerison out of position. He's got 100 boost. Wiggles past low tech, but William right place, right time. William denied. Downfield, it's Tut. Stops it before he goes too far. And now Zeresian. Hydration. Again towards net. But hey, who is running out of ideas first? Eternal Reign, lack of demos, lack of passes. Lack of goals.
Zerison gets a nice backboard pass, but gets intercepted by Static. Hydration with a nice block off of that to get a second touch. Gets early challenge though. Zerison, beautiful dribble. Kind of fakes out Low Tech a little bit. Low Tech fake challenges. Zerison with a nice pass out. Will blocks it. Up to Low Tech. Low Tech, nice fake. Gets past first defender. Tut's the only one back now. Orange on the attack. Tut slams it back now. H out to the right wall. Will out center. Hydration with the fake. H3 with a fake as well to get to Zerison. Zerison passes back to H. Will picks it up instead. Will's kind of drilling it back out to Tut. H3 with a block out. Hydration with a nice clear. Lotech hits it off of the backboard. Zerison with an early block. Hydration may pick this up. No, it's H. Almost got a demo. Now we're going to see Hydration kind of loft this ball in.
Okay.
Zerison picks it up and gets a goal with 1.5 minutes left.
Okay. I thought it was meandering. I thought it wasn't going anywhere. But then on a dime, great call onto Zerison. Puts that away with aplomb. Okay. Wake up, Static. This isn't over just yet. 2 goals to the good, all right. But Eternal Reign are back in it. They've got a foothold. Can they climb the rest of the mountain?
Yeah, if we can see another goal here in probably the next 10-20 seconds, we can see a very nice attempt for a tie here going to a Game 7 overtime. Tut's going to keep this, fake the ball into their corner, draw some timeout. Zerison out center. He sees Hydration. Nice pinch out, but Tut reads that perfectly. Lotech's already up. H is going to surrender this back to his own corner to try and let his team recover. Zerison with an early jump. Demos William. Hydration's probably going to pass this out to Zerison. Zerison picks it up the wall. He's got H in his mid. Nice pass out to H. H is going to cover this. Hits it out the corner. Steals their 100 boost. Hydration, simple hit out to himself. 50s it, up, down, off the corner. Lotech picks it up, reads it very well. H3 to Hydration. They've got 18 seconds left. Hopefully we can see the 2 5-second goals here.
It's going to be a long shot though. 10. And now we are starting to get into real terrifying territory. Zerison. Oh, big defensive play from Low Tech. H3 now, and that's not enough time, folks. Spiked. It's Static who come out on top. They win 4-3 in the grand final. Very nervy end, was it not, folks? But Eternal Reign, they bow out gracefully. What a fantastic series to round out these 2023 finals, Eagle. Static just had a little bit more in them, but I think it all came down to how they started this final game.
Absolutely. Strong starts definitely make most of your games in Rocket League, as those early goals kind of break down the opposing team a little bit mentally, which is kind of what makes the outcome of most of your competitive games.
Oh my goodness. Well, let's remind ourselves of what they have just won, of course. So many prizes to give out to the top 8, of course, from this tournament. All very much deserving of it, but alongside, of course, the exclusive Fall 2023 Challenge coin, custom AFG or SFG jersey, desk mat, bottle, patch, sticker. Every individual player receiving one of those, well deserved by every single metric. I've been so impressed, honestly, by all of these players. Even the teams that went home at the semi-final stage, they each brought something special to each of their series, whether it was the persistent goals of USAAF or whether it was the free agents with some really strong defensive performances. Or if it was, I mean, this grand final really was the cherry on top of a beautifully baked cake. Who has been your MVP of the tournament, Eagle? I know it's difficult to try and pick out one player, but if there was anybody who you would give the award to, who would be your fancy?
Personally, I'd probably say hydration. Hydration kind of stood out to me quite a bit. But if not hydration, I'd definitely say William.
Yeah.
Definitely strong defensive, kind of saving static a lot on the goal line. And William, with his absolutely wonderful offensive prowess, kind of made a lot of plays for his team.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to Low-Tech as well. I think that Low-Tech, defensively speaking, in that grand final, especially as we entered the back half, became more and more essential. There were so many big moments where he was the last line of defense and made that positioning count, but goals win you games. And when you look at the goal count, majority of those are going over to William. So maybe just burning out a little bit at the end there, but I think the strong presence right from the off from that first semi-final, for me, puts it in favor of them. Although, again, all 6 players really entering that grand final lobby are deserving of any sorts of accolades going their way. We're just working on getting an interview for your folks. We're hoping to bring you one interview, but in the meantime, let us also remind you of what's coming up later today, because the stream doesn't end here. We've got some Super Smash Brothers for you on the other side of this, so what better way to finish off your weekend than with some of Nintendo's best going at it. It's going to be really exciting. We'll certainly be sticking around watching for a little bit, even though it is getting slightly dark outside for me. It's 10:40 for reference. I understand those on the Pacific Coast probably just having lunch of some sort. So, Eagle, in terms of just Air Force gaming, you know, what it's brought to the table in 2023, are you happy with what you have seen? How would you like to see Air Force Gaming develop even further going into 2024?
I
big
definitely, yeah, very big question. But I'd say if we can kind of advertise it more, like on the individual base side, like walking around my base, I don't really see a lot of stuff about it. AFG is definitely a hub for airmen and guardians alike to kind of get to know each other, like hang out from all across the world. So I think we see some more advertisement around, kind of get or draw some more people in. I think that would definitely work. But AFG as a whole definitely is a very nice place to be in. I've met a lot of people, gotten the opportunity to travel a couple times. It's just a good time all around.
I mean, this is my second time working with you folks, at least. My second time working with, you know, combined forces from around the world. You know, the idea that, you know, gaming is able to bring both active and inactive military personnel and their families together in a new medium. I mean, for me personally, this is such a wonderful initiative, great camaraderie, fantastic banter, by the way. Some of the best banter that I've experienced in my 10 years in esports. I couldn't agree with you more, and I think I'll pick up on what Hydration was saying earlier when I was chatting with him. I would love to see people take that initial step, take that initial chance. When they do see that this is an opportunity, you got to grab it with both hands, because there are only, in my mind at least, benefits to be gained, friendships to be gained, dubs to be gained, like you say, and those can last a lifetime, quite frankly. You know, the friendships that you make here, you'd hope that they will extend past the gaming screen.
Yeah, and military banter is definitely great banter at that. It's very nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, unfortunately, couldn't put the interview together in time, but thank you very much, everyone, for sticking with us, and you will be rewarded, I promise. On the other side of this break, like I said, we've got some Super Smash Brothers for you, but for myself, Relic, and Eagle, that's all for now. We're going to be hopping into the audience. Stretch your legs a little bit, grab some water. Again, hydrate, it is key. I'm just playing off that joke all night. Thank you so much for your time, and enjoy the rest of the evening. See you soon.
of where the real tournament begins, right? 30 seconds left. He's going to go check it again. Cam.
Numbers are starting to come through, but they line up for Artie to kick the double.
It's the most offense we've seen from them the entire series, but it's talent looking for the double tap.
The best player, mechanically speaking, of the tournament is on the field, and he's going to be the man to open up the scoring in the grand finals.
Vic has been really reading approaches from...
Wow. Show me your moves into the spike. Oh, what a way to finish things.
Welcome back, everybody, to the DAF Gaming League Finals. We're heading into a brand new set of games, a brand new game in general. We got Smash Ultimate up and 2 casters to take you through. 2 brand new casters in the chair. My name is Seymour. Alongside me is Albert. Albert, it's been way too long. How you doing today?
Man, I've missed casting with you, and I'm also so looking forward to rounding out the DAFGL Fall Finals here at Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, one of my favorite games, and the lineup we have for the matches. Oh man, I am just so excited.
Oh, as am I. I'm really excited to get into some Smash today. It's going to be a fun time. But I do want to give a big congratulations back to Static, who just won in Rocket League 4-3 over Eternal Reign. It was an absolute banger of a game. My man Tut was playing. He took the win yet again. Albert, you and I, we got to cast over Tut back in ForceCon in Texas, and he's an absolute demon. But we're done with Rocket League. We got a Smash to look forward to. We got a whole bunch of prizes yet again for these players to be playing within the DAF Gaming League too. So let's take a look at them, Albert. Why don't you break it down for us?
First place, on top of the bragging rights and the honors that it would be to be the fall champion, you're looking at an exclusive fall 2023 challenge coin, big in the Air Force and Space Force. We picked up a couple of those, which are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Custom AFG or Space Force Gaming jersey. You got the desk mat, the water bottle, the patch, and sticker. Each player is going to come away with those. A lot on the line. And huge bragging rights to be able to take the fall finals.
Oh, huge bragging rights indeed. We got ourselves some coins, like you said, last year when it came down to, you know, our time in ForceCon, and they are absolutely amazing. I'm holding mine in my hand right now. I know it's going to be brand new, you know, custom for the fall 2023. I think I saw a little bit of an example earlier, Lauren. They spin now. So it's like they spin inside of the coins. That looks absolutely fun. So it's big things to play for the prizing within the DAF Gaming League. But also, like you said, the bragging rights for these players too. You know, when you look at games like Rocket League, when you look at games like Warzone, it's a team-based game. But when you look at Smash Ultimate, it is a one-on-one, an absolute gauntlet. We only got 4 players, so having one champion above the rest, I mean, that's got to be even bigger bragging rights.
I mean, when you're looking at it through that lens and also a single elimination bracket, each mistake feels brutal. Every success feels amazing. It's a very different dynamic from going to a team-based game where, you know, a teammate can carry you through the rest of the game, or you can feel like you're falling behind. Everything rests on you. When you're down at that final stock, we're going to have best of 7 series throughout all of these matches. When it comes down to game 7, final hit, final stock, and you know, oh man, I shouldn't have jumped there. You don't get those moments back, man.
No.
It just makes it so exciting and so intense. So I'm just ready to get into it.
And we saw some friendly stocks being given away last time, you know, you and I were casting Smash. You know, those mistakes, sometimes we get some humble players that like to give back to their opponents if that mistake does happen. But at the end of the day, we're playing for first place here. Those mistakes are going to be punished. So I'm curious to see how friendly our competitors are going to be today. I think we should take a look at our bracket for what we're going to be getting. Like you keep highlighting, it is going to be 1v1 single elimination. We're looking at the top side first. It's going to be Pyro versus Keeled. And then on the bottom side, we got Cancel versus Kid Carlton. It's going to be a good time. And only one player can come out from each one. So this is going to be best of 7s across both series. Lauren.
The first matchup is going to be Cancel. Kid Carlton, we're jumping right into it. Bowser Jr. versus Mario. One of the things I really love about the DAFGL Smash Finals, we always see an interesting and eclectic mix of characters. Bowser Jr., one of those underrated, underrepresented characters that I think has a lot of potential, and we can see Cancel showcase that right here.
Oh, of course. Already looking to, you know, just command the stage with space, using those projectiles really well, but Mario makes it so hard. A little bit of combo in the air. air, trying to force this junior away from center stage. But, after all, with the amount that, Bowser Jr. has in his arsenal, it's not going to be easy for this Mario to take him off the stage.
One thing that I think a lot of people discount when it comes to Bowser Jr. is that they do have some solid boxing capability. Their neutral air can challenge a lot of neutral instances. The up air chain is a reliable low percentage damage combo. Their jab can actually just outright kill towards a ledge. Up smash evidently can do the very same thing. So Cancel definitely has some tools in the old tool bag to work with here.
Yeah, we already see a stock off for Kid Carlton, so low damage onto this Bowser Jr., but this Mario can at least find a kill really fast and maybe get this one back. Trying to punish off stage from this Bowser Jr., looking to recover, but Kid Carlton making it so hard. The edge guard not going to be able to knock him off just yet, but right now, Cancel just barely holding on, Albert.
Colin, the big thing about set play like this, especially over the course of a best of 7, is to send that message early on. And what we saw from Carlton is, you do not get back to this ledge for free. I'm going out there, I'm looking for back airs, I will challenge you low. Takes this forward smash to lose their second stock, but Kid Carlton is showing early on that they are looking to play aggressively.
Yeah, they're looking to box it out. They don't want to allow Cancel with this Bowser Jr. to keep that space, but now just down to 1 stock. He is going to bring this down to a 1 stock difference. Low damage, too, for this Mario still. So getting that stock off for this Junior is so important to do early on, but Kid Carlton has just been struggling at taking a lead so far.
I think this is to be expected. Bowser Jr., again, one of those characters you don't see very often, as opposed to Mario, which is a very commonplace character. So I think Kid Carlton has a lot of breathing room to kind of figure this matchup out, to kind of figure out where their character fits in. Game 1 will go over to Cancel. Carlton has to take notes over the rest of this series. Where does my neutral air fit in? What are my openings? What are my opportunities? What are some habits that we're seeing out of Cancel? And then start to develop from there. Game 1, I'm not at all surprised to see it go this way. Again, Bowser Jr. is just one of those lesser seen characters. I expect to see a lot of adaptation over the rest of the series.
Oh, and I totally agree with you. As we're going to take a look back at some replays here, just this Mario, Kid Carlton, could not find a space to breathe throughout this whole set. So losing it out early again, I mean, you pulled it back to learning the tendencies of this Bowser Jr. That's going to be so important, because as soon as you kind of get that, I guess, read onto what this Junior is going to be bringing, the type of playstyle, a Junior could bring, if this, Bowser Jr., if Cancel is not, being a little bit more creative, if they're not trying to find ways to continue adapt to this Mario, it could lead to a little bit of a disadvantage later on during this set, because you said a little bit of a surprise factor bring out this Bowser Jr., but as the set keeps on going, as we go deeper into the series, it's going to be a little bit better for Kid Carlton, I'd say.
I would say so as well. Up special, got to be aware of that. The follow-up, that's another one of those weird things about Bowser Jr. When he's coming down out of the up special, he can just smack you in the face with the hammer that he has. And Kid Carlton found out the hard way that that's a thing. See the adjustments they make going forward here. Back air lands, not able to follow up too much there. Fireball connects also. Carlton's just looking for that opportunity to play Mario and has not yet found it.
Look at that strong up smash is going to take that first stock from Kid Carlton. Low kill too for that one. So now playing from behind, not allowing to get too much damage here from Cancel. Again, gonna send this Mechanical Koopa over towards it and hits the jab, knocks him off the stage. Won't be a kill just yet. But now this is where Cancel has been shown some perfect strength here, holding this edge guard. Lovely recovery coming out from Kid Carlton to bring this one back a little.
So far, Cancel has just had absolute control over the stage. Carlton's looking to find their way in. Down throw towards the ledge. Not able to get much of a follow-up afterwards. There are so many confirmable combos for Mario on this stage in particular. The ledge play, the platform play can be huge assets here for Mario. Cancel's been playing around that almost perfectly so far.
Keeping their space, controlling the stage, making sure that, Kid Carlton just cannot have a footing underneath him. But there we see the stocks are going to be equalized here. Kid Carlton only going to sustain 93% damage inside of that second stock that he has. So Cancel might be looking to take this one away from him real fast.
I feel like weak neutral air is going to be a big asset for Kid Carlton here. Just find these openings. It's the low percentage grab. Not able to get... There's a lot more damage on the table there. Carlton can definitely step their offensive game up with some adaptation. Rolls onto the stage, gets grab, cancel ready for that. Down throw, resets the edge guard situation. Carlton's able to get back in, jukes around the up smash, gets a back air, jab combo as well. Carlton's just getting bits and pieces of things. Once he starts piecing this all together, I think we'll see a much more even game.
It's an up smash again, Albert. Taking the stock away from Kid Carlton, back to 0. You know, when we look at Cancel, bring out this Bowser Jr., I mean, this is a player who, when speaking to him, he told me he's been playing competitively-ish since Super Smash Bros. 4, so... Albeit, you know, this Bowser Jr. is a little bit of a surprise to you and me, but for somebody like Cancel, I feel like this is somewhat of a comfort pick from him.
This feels like another day at the office for Cancel so far. They look extremely comfortable. When you're playing in more of a zoner character like Bowser Jr. against a character who has somewhat stubby hitboxes like Mario, you're really just able to play your game, and I think that's what we're seeing so far.
A little bit of recovery here. Cancel still has that one stock to play with, so all this damage taken from Kid Carlton is going to make it so much easier, even if he does take a stock away from Cancel. But the jab, that's the kill. And that's game 2. Cancel is in the flow state right now. Albert 2-0 in this best of 7. And he has not really looked weak on this Bowser Jr. at all.
This best of 7 so far, Colin, has looked instructional for Kid Carlton. There are so many things to learn about this character. Bowser Jr. can kill you at the ledge with a jab. There aren't too many characters that can say a thing like that. It just feels like every time Kid Carlton looks to play their game, to get into the offensive form, there's just a back air or a forward air waiting for them. Bowser Jr. does such a great job of just stuffing some of these shorter, stubbier hitboxes. Kid Carlton has a couple more games to play with. Again, this is a best of 7. So there's still a lot of Smash Ultimate to play, but the window is starting to shorten here.
No, I want to see Kid Carlton be a little bit more nimble here, because you're looking at, you know, that space gained from this Bowser Jr. from Cancel, and hitting these combos, finding those up smashes that are just so deadly against this Mario. You need to start to see him close this gap, make sure you can box things out and land these combos, more importantly, because even still, as soon as Kid Carlton closes this gap and tries to box it out, you know, a Bowser Jr. is just so good at starting these combos, so good at canceling combos against him.
I think we're starting to see a bit of nerves here from Kid Carlton. And up special just to break out of the combination like that. A solid option, but not something that Mario's would tend to go for in that instance. So it could just be, I need out of this combo. I don't care what's happening right now. Kid Carlton just has to steal their resolve and just get back to playing the game. They've fought their way here. They are no slouch themselves. They just got to get a stock, get a win in neutral and just build from that.
It's not even like you can guard against this Junior too. As soon as you see the guard come up, it's just so good at melting these shields. And to begin, you know, that ladder combo, Cancel is literally not allowing this Mario to get away with anything at all. But here's a good chance from Kid Carlton. Has Cancel off of the ledge, but Cancel's able to recover, take back that center stage. This is a close one, Albert.
Grab's gonna miss. This is a much tighter game. I love that we have a change of scenery here. Pokemon Stadium 2 seems to be a strong point for Cancel. So just going to Smash. Oh, again, the hammer out of the up special. You can get bonked on the snoot immediately, and you will not be ready for it. You know, Colin, we talked about gifted stocks.
I feel like, you know,
Merry
maybe
Christmas.
Maybe Cancel felt like it was all over already. Reset back to zero. But even still, he's been so good at doing little bits of damage here and there to Kid Carlton, and that has made it so hard to feel like, you know, this Mario ever has somewhat an advantage, always playing down when it comes down to the damage percentages.
And Cancel is just going to straight up opt out of the edge guard and go to the opposite side of the stage. Well played. Landing forward air, further offense, neutral get up. And that's a back throw, edge guard situation. Carlton tries for the cape, doesn't work out, lands with the back air. Carlton starting to move a bit more freely. They're starting to feel more confident. That's great for them. They need to get this game to really establish some momentum and a bit of confidence in themselves.
Sometimes it takes a little bit to warm up too, Albert. I mean, who knows how much practice they had before heading into this game. You know, Kid Carlton may have just turned on his Switch just now prior to this one. So, like we said, you know, as the series goes on, you know, I feel like Kid Carlton is just going to get more and more comfortable here. And we're starting to see that definitely in Game 3.
Big back air sets up an interesting situation. Cancel takes a couple of plumber boots to the jawline. Doesn't lose their stock for it. Slide attack at the ledge. You don't get that for free.
Every Mario fan knows that those boots are filled with bricks, but even still, Cancel is making it so difficult.
There are a lot of jazz hands when you look at that.
Whoa!
Unlucky. Awkward up B interaction on the stage. Weird thing to tech. Suddenly you find yourself on your last stock. That's exactly what Carlton needed. Up smash, forward tilt, getting some combos going. But we're barreling in with this side special, netting all kinds of value for Cancel right now.
I mean, this is the closest we've seen inside of this matchup so far. This is a moment where Kid Carlton has to take advantage of this being 1-1 in stocks. And if Kid Carlton doesn't win it here, it's going to be match point for Cancel. And now on death's door, can he stay alive? Back to the stage, knocks off Cancel. This is it.
Nice instant turnaround back air and another bonk. You don't get the pressure advantage state. GG's.
It came down to the wire there, but again, I just Cancel as soon as he gets into that state of rhythm with this Bowser Jr. pick. It just doesn't seem like Kid Carlton can really box things out on this stage. It always comes down to, can Kid Carlton take away that center stage and force Cancel off of the platform?
Single-handedly, Kid Carlton's best performance thus far in this best of 7.
I agree.
Still so many interesting, weird gadget scenarios that just remind you, oh wait, I'm playing against Bowser Jr. Very weird character. Not too many characters can just turn around and take your stock like that. But we're jumping right back into game 4.
Okay.
No wait, no hesitation. Kid Carlton says, give me, bring it.
It's got to be a reverse sweep, Albert, from Kid Carlton. 4 games in a row. Can this Mario do it? I mean, with the way that Cancel's been playing, I'm sure people have their favorites so far in the semifinal, and Cancel is looking to start semifinal 2 as quick as possible.
Side special across the stage. It just seems to be giving Carlton a lot of problems here. There's so many options that Bowser Jr. can go for out of that side special. They hop out of the little dash move. They can land with a back air. They can jump again. Just a lot of different things to mix up. Kid Carlton just has to find their way in.
It looks like Kid Carlton is finally starting to land some shots here, too. Finally starting to get some combos going, and Cancel just missing a few cues. So it's a good look from Kid Carlton, but Cancel's able to recover it. Back center stage we go.
One of the things I would love to see Kid Carlton do more is use that fireball. Just give Cancel something to think about. So they have to start playing Carlton's game. Oh, no!
We're going to see a homie stock?
Unlucky.
Not a chance.
No, Cancel said, you got one, buddy. That's about it. You have to earn the rest of these.
Exactly. I think right here, I'd like to see Kid Carlton finish this stock fast for Cancel, or he might be looking at 1 stock left with the heavy advantage to Cancel.
Yeah, the bomb at the ledge proved to be quite a problem for Carlton, able to get around at that time. Snatched at the ledge. That is an active move. 2 frames for days, and we pick up a stock. Kid Carlton on their tournament stock right now.
It's got to be not only a reverse sweep, but a reverse sweep within Game 4 itself. When it comes down to this, lovely from Cancel to burn through that shield. Carlton has no safety net right now, but we're back down to 0 for Cancel. 2 stocks.
All right, do we have the blueprint here? We've seen Carlton steadily improve over the course of this series. Is it too little too late? Good up air chain, almost 60% racked up on their second stock. If they're able to pick up this stock column by 100%, 110 tops,
maybe.
I think we could see the beginnings of a return.
Just moments like those make it so hard to bet against Cancel.
Forward air at the ledge. Get me back into neutral. Cape says no thanks. Follow up with the jab. Not near the ledge. Gonna be able to survive. Ooh. Bold choice there. Rolls past the forward smash, which would have for sure ended the game.
I mean, you wanted him to finish the stock before he reached 100%. He's at 142. So even if he takes the stock off cancel, it is an uphill battle for Kid Carlton.
Cancel fighting everybody right now. Even his own Mecha Koopa's hitting him, but still has another stock to play with. Back air just misses. Forward air clear across the stage. Carlton's not going to get too many more of those at a $153. Rolls on. No kill throw, so still playing the game, but this is looking dire right now, Colin.
Oh, of course it is. The economy right now for Kid Carlton is out of shambles here, but I feel like this is the highest percentage we've seen from both characters, and that's going to be it for Kid Carlton. Cancel shows up and shows out in our first semifinal. 4 games in a row to the Bowser Jr. pick, the unorthodox pick that you and I were both very excited to see.
I always love seeing some solid Bowser Jr. play. It's a character that I've dabbled with quite a bit myself. It's just one of those interesting things about playing Smash Ultimate competitively. So many different characters. There's a tier list for sure. You know, they're your Steves, your Kazuya's, you know, these top tier characters. But even these mid-tier characters like Bowser Jr. that a lot of people write off, they have so many different things that they can do. And it's very easy to just have that gap in your overall matchup knowledge where it's like, you know, I play Mario. I'm so used to going up against these characters that have big disjoints like Cloud and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Who's expecting to just run into a sharpened, focused Bowser Jr. out of nowhere in a tournament scenario? It can be very challenging.
Definitely not Kid Carlton, I'll tell you that for this one. It was a tough game through and through for Kid Carlton, and unfortunately not able to take a single game off of cancel. That is good looks for a player heading into the grand finals right away. But I mean, you and I both saw back in ITSEC when we had the pleasure of casting over the DAF Gaming League finals for Smash prior, it was incredible to see all the different pocket picks, all the different comfort picks. We saw an Incineroar, we saw a Snake, we saw so many different characters come out, and to see this Bowser Jr. in a tournament like DAF Gaming League, I almost welcome picks like this, because you know, you look for the unorthodox, comfortable picks for these players to kind of look sharp and look really polished on, and that's just what Cancel brings to the table.
I think the thing that's really cool about that is that these aren't just gadget pocket play. You know, I'm just gonna randomly pick this and hope I kind of squeeze past. Cancel plays Bowser Jr. Cancel knows the combinations, knows the routes, knows the percentages, knows what they can and cannot get away with a character that you don't see very often. So it's just always exciting to see these characters that don't have a lot of representation not only show up at all, but, you know, have what those characters can do be displayed and just say, like, there's some lethality here. There's some combo potential. I've always liked Bowser Jr. as a character, so it's really cool to see. Props to Cancel.
Oh, props to Cancel too. I'm excited to see him in the grand finals, but that's going to bring us into our next semifinal, Albert. Coming up next, it's Pyro as well as Keen. Keen, I got to talk to him a little bit ahead of the tournament, asking him, you know, sort of, you know, hey, what's your story? You know, what brought you to the DAF Gaming League? And he told me that sort of new to the tournament scene, played 2 local tournaments in their base, Ellsworth Air Force Base, but the second one was ran by AFG, which led to him eventually joining this tournament that we have now. And it's going to be important to see, you know, how Keen has grown, maybe from those earlier tournaments now into this one with a chance to be a champion here in the DAF Gaming League. It's going to be really cool to see Keen play up against Pyro inside of the semifinal, especially considering, you know, we're talking about how awkward the pick was from Bowser Jr., how surprising it was to bring out a Bowser Jr. Keen's going to be bringing out a Lucas.
Yeah, I mean, the DNA of a very interesting Cinderella story is absolutely there. You know, a player who doesn't have a ton of tournament experience finds out that they're pretty good at the video game, and they themselves also play a character that you don't see every day. Lucas is another one of those characters that has a ton of combo potential. The up air chains can be outright devastating, a lot of kill power in some very interesting ways. I'm always excited to see players that are newer towards the tournament scene make it this far in tournaments like this, because nerves and just being able to act with poise in those critical moments is a skill that needs to be developed. You can be an okay player, but an excellent tournament player, and just being able to keep your wits about you can have such a huge impact. It's going to be up to Keen or Keeled here to just stay calm and just say, you know, I'm out here having fun playing the game. I made it here this far. I earned my place here. I'm going to show up.
And we haven't really talked about Pyro too much. Pyro coming out with the Greninja pick too. Another very technical character that we're going to be looking to kind of see if Lucas can keep up with in those instances, find those sweet spot versus this Pokemon. So it's going to be a fun one for sure. When you're talking about nerves, I mentioned it yesterday when watching the Warzone finals, is that if anybody is going to be ice cold when it comes down to games like this, it's going to be our service members who train night and day to have nerves of steel.
Very true. Speaking of the Warzone finals, I was watching for a little while yesterday. I was cracking up when the one player revived someone on the other team.
Oh, yeah. Game number 1, total traitor.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't see anything like that here. First stock is going to get picked up here for XP. With a name like Schmoove, they're picking the right character.
Oh, yeah.
Because Greninja is all about the Schmoovement, and we're seeing that so far.
Very agile, very sharp. I mean, literally the embodiment of a Pokemon ninja. So it's going to be fun. Already Keel down 1 stock, so Schmoove has started off very well inside of this game number 1, making sure that Lucas hasn't really been able to take, or at least deal too much damage against this Greninja. And I feel like I like this too from the Greninja, not only trying to, you know, box at center stage, but using those projectiles to keep that space between him and the Lucas.
Yeah, what we're seeing right now is from a pure character matchup perspective, Greninja, when Greninja does not want to put themselves in too much danger, they have so much speed and mobility that they can play outside of Lucas's threat range. And it's going to be up to Keel to understand that and realize in moments where when they're down a stock, they need to find a way to be offensive with a character that isn't exactly known for chasing down people for stocks.
Yeah. That's going to make it so hard. Schmoove already taking Keel down to just 1 stock left. So let's see how this Lucas can turn things around. Look at the edge guard there with the PK freeze. Not going to land, but to the sky we go. Almost taking the stock away. The recovery from Schmoove, and there it goes. Back down to 0, but still Keel manages to do that with only giving up 17%.
Keel was able to identify if we're going to see XP just browse at the ledge, that down smash lasts forever. Good decision there. Picks up stock number 1, and that could be the blueprint to get some further momentum going. The tilts have been a big part of Keel's overall offense. Also landing with the Zair, that's a big aspect of Lucas's game plan. But with such a fast character like Greninja, is it going to be enough for this best of 7?
I feel like, you know, Keel has to find some way to disrupt this Greninja's speed. Take him off the stage, try to play for those edge guards, but even still, like you said, it's just, can you do that with how much Schmoove is just commanding this stage, just from side to side? The speed is impeccable, the movement is on point. I mean, Schmoove has definitely been warming up heading into the semifinal.
I mean, if you're a big fan of the water gym, you're looking good right now, because Greninja is putting on quite the display. Keel so far has not yet been able to figure things out. Just these little chip shots, and then we jump out for forward airs to close out games as well. It's just a lot of, it feels like death by 1,000 cuts. Like you just see Greninja kind of jump in, land a neutral air, 1 or 2 light hits, and then he jumps back out. And then Keel is like, well, I just would like to hit you. I'd like to interact and play, please. And XP's like, no, I'm good. I'm over here now.
Let me play the game. That's literally what you're getting out of it. Just let me play the game.
And XP is politely declining up until Keel is at 90, 100%. And then he kind of comes in with a dash attack and just finds one of these big hits to close things out. I think going into the second game, Keel has to really understand, like, okay, this is what I'm up against. A lot of hit and run. If I give him a stock advantage, it's going to be extremely difficult for me. So the first minute of these games will be so important for Kiel to just make sure that they're not losing the first stock, or if they are, don't lose it when XP has like 70% and just a lot of life left on that first stock, or else it could be a very long, difficult game again.
We're going to have to pay attention to see if Kiel can make the adaptations as quick as possible into game number 2. We saw how things could snowball just so far out of proportion inside of our first semifinals from cancel and that Bowser Jr. You don't want to see it happen again here for Kiel with this Lucas. But I mean, you said if you're a fan of the water gym, you a big fan of the water gym, Albert? Or, in fact, if you were a gym leader in Pokemon, what would you be the gym leader of?
Ooh, questions I was not expecting. I kind of like the ground Pokemon, to be honest. I don't know. Just, they tend to be pretty tanky, pretty sturdy. They can get rocked, but well, the ground type getting rocked. I
don't think they can get rocked, to be honest. I think they are the rocks.
That's fair. That's fair.
They do the rocking at that point.
I'm sticking with ground for better or for worse.
Okay.
How about you?
Personally, I am more of a Thunder gym. Thunder, favorite Pokemon being, Luxray, Shinx, and definitely would be my Pokemon of choice. But I'd have to be sticking with the Thunder gym, not the water gym. I'm completely countering the water gym out here.
Oh, Colin Ketchum! I was entirely expecting. Oh, my favorite Pokemon is Pikachu.
No,
he's got the Pikachu plushie off camera. Don't show. You have to show it right now. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm a Gen 4 through and through. So we get to see Greninja a little later down the line, from the generations, but. Already taking that first game up 1-0 over Kiel. XP looking absolutely on point with this Greninja pick, and now you're asking about that first minute with Lucas, and already playing at the back foot, but back into center stage here. Kiel looking to be on the aggressive.
So there was something I saw there from Kiel that is really encouraging to me. They went for a back air at the ledge. The right hitbox actually can spike, so Kiel has that killer mindset right now. If I can take this stock early, I'm in the hunt for it. So that says to me that as a player and a competitor, they're not discouraged by that first game at all, and they're looking for their opportunities, and they're firing on all cylinders still. So that is a very encouraging thing to see.
It really is. And we talked a little bit about how how Kiel is a little bit newer to the competitive side of Smash Ultimate, but XP is somewhat, I don't want to say of a veteran, but he's been around the block. Telling me earlier this morning that he's been featured on Dragon Smash and Yeet Smash's YouTube channels for some of the sick clips that he's hit. Although none of them were done today. It's been something that I guess he's really held close to his competitive side of Smash.
XP making Greninja look godlike.
Of course.
Oh, the counter. A bit of spice for your second game, good sir. Fair enough. Down smash to the ledge, not working out this time. Stock lead is picked up here for XP. Battlefield doesn't seem to have changed the dynamic too much. There is a lot more up air potential for Kiel and Lucas. We haven't seen Kiel go for Lucas's neutral there, which said,
that's it. It's already hard to recover as a Lucas, and when you're playing against Shmove, who's just so comfortable off the map, it's even harder for Kiel to use this PK Thunder and aim it correctly.
What a dagger to the back there to try to get back, and then just the little jet of water from the up special pushing Lucas further out and away and further securing a 2-stock lead here for XP Pyro.
Yeah, I mean, you were even talking about that first stock from Kiel, who managed to bring Smooth to all the way up to about 130%, and he's just been stuck at this 130%, even taking a second stock away from Kiel, and now on 90% damage. I mean, Kiel just is getting nothing going his way here in game 2.
You're definitely playing something of a Matador role against Greninja. Just very fast character, very hard to hit. Nice landing up air there. That move is strong. They can do it to you.
Looking for the sweet
back
spot
air,
as well.
Up tilt, counter, not going to get punished. Gets away with one there. Landing back air into the forward tilt. Sets up an interesting edge guard scenario. Okay, neutral air out of shield. I think that might have to be employed a bit more here over the course of this best of 7. Just a reliable hitbox to slow Greninja down. We need that here.
It's interesting, too. You know, Keeld opting for using PK Thunder for the edge guards, too, rather than the PK Freeze, where you can possibly even stun this Greninja off the ledge even longer, so...
It's good to mix up timing, good to mix up, look for different aspects. But, oh, that platform definitely got Keeled out of that forward air.
Oh, PK Fire. Lands.
Not weak to that one. Cheeky grab attempt there.
Keeld is holding on.
Okay. Good edge guard. Not able to make it back.
130%. Can he do 0 to hero here?
He wants to try to even things up. The jukes off of the side special. We get around the forward smash here. I didn't know Greninja wore boots.
Oh, it looks like he took the boots right off Mario.
Clean kick to the face. 2 games advantage right now here for XP Pyro. Looking quite solid regardless of stage.
He said, Kid Carlton doesn't need these boots. Here, let me borrow these Mario boots and just absolutely take this second game in style. I mean, you got to give respect where respect is due to Keeld, Albert. You know, being on one stock with about 100% for so long and managing to keep Shmoov at, I guess, arm's reach for a very long time within that last stock left, but bringing him down to a 1-1 stock set there is... It's respectable from Keeld, and it goes to show that you can see that Keeld is not just kind of rolling over and giving up here. He's adapting to this Greninja, and heading into Game 3, hopefully those late-game adaptations can just be seen a little bit earlier than what we've seen in Games 1 and 2.
Right now, what we're seeing, Colin, he's evolving. Don't hit B. Do not hit B right now, Keen. Just let yourself evolve and get better over the course of this series. He's starting to figure things out. I would really love to see that move we just saw right there, the neutral air. Just a solid, it's a hitbox, it's pretty active, it's all around his entire body, and it just checks Greninja. If you want to try to dance around and be near me at all, you have to respect this option. Just something to slow Greninja down to find these stronger hits later on. I really think that's the key to success here.
It's not even that. It's interrupting this Greninja trying to move side to side. Often, I'm right there with you. This neutral air is going to come in handy against this Pokemon, and it's just up to Keeld to see if you can time things right. So we're going to take things in center. We're going to box it out. Shmoov doing a great job at avoiding all these hits. And even still, he's going to push Keeld over towards the edge. We're going to take him down. Ooh, barely hanging on. Keeld now looking to recover. Maybe take him down with him, but instead the freeze hits Shmoov, and Keeld makes it back.
Oh, I know going into this series, XP was like, I'm looking for the highlight reel. Didn't expect to be on the receiving end of the play, though.
A little bit of a reversal from Keeld there. I mean, that was impressive.
Nicely done there. You were wondering why he wasn't going for the PK freeze. He was curling the evil mustache the entire time. And the spike, we grab you off the ledge. Hello?
I love to see more things like that coming out from Keeld. I mean, off the map, if you can get this Greninja off the platform, it is going to allow so much potential for Keeld to knock him down early. And we see Shmoov for the first time down 2 stocks before Keeld reaches his last stock.
XP does get their first stock here in a very interesting, very enlightening game number 3. Keeld has found the blueprint. Potentially disastrous edge guard scenario. Able to get back onto the stage. XP drops him with the neutral air. Not able to get a follow-up. Forward tilt. Solid workhorse here for Keen. Oh, Keeld's looking to reflect these shurikens too. I'm liking the heads-up play here we're seeing.
It's just very thorough, very dynamic here out of Keeld, just changing so many things up and looking like a brand new player inside of game number 3. It is so fresh to see Keeld fighting back versus Shmoov. Will it be enough, though, as Shmoov is taking quite a heavy load of damage here in this last stock? Keeld just needs to find that little sweet spot to knock him down.
These spot dodges and air dodges have been perfect so far for Keeld. Gets around the counter. Curious edge guard scenario. Not able to make it back to the ledge. And with that, Keeld is on the board. Rack him up. 2-1 We got ourselves a series here, Colin.
No longer going to be a sweep here like we saw in semifinals 1. You can say Lucas is bringing out that PK fire inside of game 3, Albert. Loving what I'm seeing from Kiel there. A complete resurgence into the semifinal where games 1 and 2, you know, kind of on the defense versus the Greninja. But in game 3, it's full offense, very aggressive, not allowing Schmove to have any comfortable space on the platform. And always trying to play this Greninja off the map. And that is where this Lucas is going to thrive.
I think you're seeing two threads of cognitive thought here from Kiel. You're seeing an instance where he's trying to figure out how to fight Greninja with this character. And what we saw over the course of that last game is that he's recalling and actively choosing to remember how to play his own character effectively, to go for these early stocks, to do things like find a PK freeze off the left side, to find the drag down spike off the ledge. Those are key potent options from Lucas that you can easily forget to use when you're just trying to figure out where you fit in a matchup. I think what we're seeing right now is he's starting to understand Greninja enough to where he's like, okay, I can start doing this with Lucas now. And I think the rest of this series is going to be very interesting.
Maybe a little bit of conditioning early on, not putting all your cards on the table right away, Albert. Then all of a sudden, you know, it might not be Pokemon, but you flip over that trap card. And there we see Lucas finally finding a game versus Schmove. So this Greninja now, how do you bounce back after that loss? Schmove still has the advantage when it comes down to games in this best of 4. It's 2-1. Kiel still looking to equalize here. But at the same time, Schmove, sure, he's going to be a little bit furious that he lost in that way, in that fashion back in game 3.
Well, when you're a competitor that has an eye towards content creation, you know, you're proud of making it onto Dragon Smash and some of these highlight reel YouTube channels. You don't like losing stocks in the way that XP lost theirs. You don't like eating a PK freeze and missing the tech and losing your stock early. You don't like getting dragged down off the side. So I think we're going to see a very fired up XP Pyro, someone that's looking to make a statement to say, like, you know, I'm still very good at this game. And I'm looking at the bottom of the screen, Colin.
That was it.
And yeah.
Fired up and ready to go. Ooh, or possibly using these water shurikens to douse the flames that Kiel found back in game 3. Who knows what we're seeing right now from Schmove, but it's fantastic to see these two competitors keep a level head even after losing games. So Kiel now back inside of his second stock, bringing Schmove up to 68%, but has to get rid of the stock fast. Doesn't want to take too much damage here, and Schmove is just not allowing him to hit any of these shots here. So Kiel, he needs to finish the stock, and he needs to finish it fast, Albert.
You got to feel like time is starting to run out here. 93% on this second stock. Should they lose stock number 2 before XP finds themselves on their second? Just over the course of what we've seen so far in these matches, that does not bode well. Neutral air, weak hit into the forward air. Tried and true combination for Greninja. Back air just misses. Kiel makes it back.
Look at this, just the quick decision-making coming out of Kiel. The nice DI to keep around Schmove, not allowing him to really pinpoint the pathway that Kiel is taking back towards the platform. And Schmove is just doing everything he can to dominate here in game number 4, still holding on to all 3 stocks.
And just the Schmovement has been real so far over the course of this 4th game. And Kiel, you know, this is one of those moments where Lucas as a character can struggle when you're going up against an incredibly fast character like Greninja, and you're playing on a stage that has no platforms. It is just base character versus character, timing. Player versus player. Well-timed down smash there. But just how do you catch this fast frog?
We want to take it back to game number 2 when Kiel was down to his last stock. He managed to bring Schmove all the way back down to his last stock as well, Albert, but he needs to do that exact same thing while limiting the amount of damage he himself takes from this Greninja, and it's just not possible. Schmove back into the flow state here in game number 4, commanding lead 3-1, now taking match point in our second semifinal.
XP really turned up the old jets, so to speak, going into this last game. Again, they're just playing with a renewed purpose. They might have taken their foot off the pedal a little bit in the previous game, as we saw Kiel put their foot on theirs. And I'm not surprised to see XP kind of step their overall game up, be a bit more lethal, be a bit more pronounced and practiced in their combos and their routes. They want to make it to those finals, and they're playing exactly like that.
Oh, yeah. And even you're thinking here, too, as a Greninja, you got to be obviously focused on your matchup that is right in front of you. But with this Lucas in his way, knowing that a Bowser Jr. is right on the other side, you win it here, and you got to play against Cancel, who just looked absolutely incredible in his semifinals. I mean, again, it is still, I feel, an upward climb for Schmoove, no matter what way you look at this one. Both Keeled or Schmoove, no matter who reaches this grand final, are going to have a tough game ahead of them. Whoa.
Good damage there from the PK Rocket, 40%. This is a great start here for Keeled. Landing neutral air. Again, such a big part of this early percentage game plan for Greninja. That and the dash attack. Up tilt's been working out quite well for XP2. Water Shuriken pushes him out, kills him early. Excellently done.
Excellent indeed. It's Keeled. Losing that first stock yet again. Schmoove doing it so effortlessly right now. And maybe a little bit of taunting towards the edge too. Knows that this Lucas has to come to him to start taking these fights. And he is toying with the spacing.
Yeah, this is where Lucas struggles as a character. There's a reason why you don't see this character too often in high-level competitive play, and it's because the weaknesses that the character does have are quite pronounced, and it's up to the player to really overcome them and to try to avoid them where possible. Losing a stock first is a big part of that.
It's exactly how I feel whenever whenever I'm playing Sephiroth. At the same time, I just feel like Sephiroth the Cloud. It's the only two. Those are my mains, and every single time it's like it's up to me, but I just can't do it.
Yeah, Sephiroth, you lose that first stock. The game feels a lot better when they got to come to you and you got that big sword. But when you're chasing them around, it's a different game. And right now we see XP just clearly understanding their position. You got to come to me, but they get caught trying to use that interesting side special, try to teleport to the other side. Takes it on the chin. Only down 85. This is still quite doable here for Keeled.
Oh, and we see there too from Keeled using that back air, just landing in the sweet spot there, immediately eviscerates that stock from Schmoove. But 125%. Keeled might be looking at losing the stock here, and now and Schmoove is going to take care of business, limiting the damage he himself has taken, and right back into putting on the pressure.
Tournament life here. Keeled, one stock remains. Will they be able to dig deep here, go through two stocks and push on to a game 6, or is this the end of the line? It looks like Keeled is going for a lot of spot dodge up tilt as kind of a counter response to the aggression, but Greninja is so fast. Is that it?
That's it.
Down tilt, up smash. Huge confirm there. Highly technical move. Picks it up. XP in style. Makes their way to the finals.
We knew it was going to be a tough time for Lucas, but shout out Keeled for making it an absolute ball to watch. Taking that game number 3 on the aggressive, taking that game number 3 on the aggressive the whole time there, Haloran, and showing that, Keeled has the capabilities of playing this character to the absolute most. But all the time, we highlighted so many of the issues, so many of the weaknesses that we see from this Lucas, just not able to really take the fight to Schmoove, not really able to pinpoint the agility that this Greninja brings into a matchup like this, and having to force himself into this aggression constantly just allow Schmoove to dictate the pacing of the game, dictate where the fights are taken, and where exactly this Greninja can find his value. And we saw in game number 3, Keeled was finding a little bit of form, but as soon as we went into game number 4, Schmoove decided, hey, he took one. It was a misplay possibly. Game number 4 was quick as could be for Schmoove, and he takes it in a 4-1 fashion.
Yeah, after dropping that one game, it clearly felt like XP was just not trying to be in that position again. I'm very excited to see more of XP's Greninja. I love their movement, their game sense overall, understanding how to approach the character when they are up and down the stock, how to get some of those stocks early like we just saw there in the replay. I do want to commend Keeled though. Excellently played throughout. I think for all 4 of these players, no matter what, they were in for a weird day of Smash Ultimate. Just, just based off of the character spread alone, you got Mario, Greninja, Bowser Jr., and Lucas. You're bound to run into matchups you just don't see every day. So no matter what, I feel like even the two players that did not make it to the finals, they made so many adaptations over the course of these best of sevens that I hope they come away from this experience just feeling encouraged. Like, okay, next time is going to be different. I'll be ready for the next time I run into Cancel, the next time I run into XP, I'm going to be ready. And I just really look forward to seeing these players back in action going forward.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's just making it in towards the top 4 is an accomplishment in its own right, especially for these competitors who don't have a lot of experience within, competitive Smash Ultimate. So the next time they're in a situation like this, they're going to be more apt to the situations, Albert, and I definitely hope to see them back in action. It was a 4-0 in our first semifinal, a 4-1 in our second semifinal. That sets up a juicy grand final, Albert. We got Cancel versus XP, Bowser Jr. versus Greninja. Talk to me a little bit about this matchup that we're heading into.
I think the onus, in my opinion, is going to be on Cancel. The reason why I say that is XP has shown that they can do an incredible job of using Greninja's mobility to just stay outside the threat range of their opponent. And the name of the game in that situation is to catch the Greninja. They try to catch them either coming in, make sure they can't get away, just tax their percentage bar, tax their stocks, and maximize your punishment capability when possible. Otherwise, you'll just watch him run all over the place. Can Cancel actually do that? That's going to be the big question. Compared to Lucas, I do feel that Bowser Jr. is better equipped as a character to do that. But again, it's going to come down to Cancel to make that happen.
Seems like the idea is after this break, when we head into the grand finals, Cancel, he's got to catch them all. So we'll see if that's going to be the case after this break, folks. We'll be back with the grand finals.
My name is Master Sergeant Faith Donovan. I'm assigned to the Air Force Services Center as the Air Force Recreation and Community Programs Manager.
We promote innovation, creation. This is why we do what we do Air Force-wise compared to any other branch.
Out of 17 airmen, I can tell you that 11 of them went back to their room every single night, and the one thing they wanted to do was get online and connect.
We have a community of over 31,000 airmen, guardians, dependents, civilians, and trying to find the best product that we can put out there for the community. Whether that be live events like we're at here today, whether it's about our Discord, our website, trying to get the word about the positive impacts that Air Force Gaming has across the DAF.
I think just as a whole, like creating the Discord, just in general for Coast Guard Gaming, bringing all of these personnel into the server together, they, in a weird way, can kind of hide their identity and talk about who they are.
Connection and connecting with people does not have a geographic location. It doesn't have a facility that is defined. It doesn't have 4 walls. Sometimes it's a power button and a headset that you connect to say, hey, Joe, are you ready? Let's go.
It developed into something different where you could have ability to cope anywhere you are in the world.
We had an ambassador come into the chat one day and say, hey, I'm going to take a step back from my ambassador role because I'm struggling personally. I just need to take a time out. And no kidding, within 30 seconds, there were 15 different people messaging him saying, 1, take the time that you need. 2, what can we do for you?
Our airmen are dealing with everything from being separated from their families and their loved ones at a first base to being in austere locations where they have no idea whether or not tomorrow they're going to be sitting in a bunker or if they're going to be able to FaceTime their kids the next day. I think it bridges all sorts of gaps that we've only sort of begun to look at.
We try to hold community nights every weekend. Could be something from trivia to getting a bunch of people together for Apex or Fall Guys or whatever, not just make it a full-time competitive type thing.
Team cohesion for the players has absolutely increased since we started working together, and you can absolutely see it in the players' growth from day to day.
Gaming is definitely a very streamlined, quick access point compared to trying to hold a carnival or a triathlon.
Every event that we've been to, it's a very big morale boost for those participating. Whenever there's a live event, people always leave with a smile on their face.
This is what my career field does. We throw events and we want to raise the morale of the masses. And this is a chance to do it globally.
It is more than just video games. Air Force Gaming is a completely new and innovative way of doing things, and in a way that we need to reach our airmen and guardians today. So to continue to provide that insight to leadership, show them the capabilities that we have, and start new initiatives off of what the folks who came before me created, and just build that community out further.
The team and I, everybody a part of the program, could use your help as leaders to pass in information out that can help your family, your team, the rest of the Department of the Air Force.
For an older generation, it's not something that they grew up with or they're accustomed to. So being able to have a kind of transparent communication to bridge the gap and say, hey, look, this is what we do, this is where we belong, and show them that there's a very large audience for not just a specific game title, but esports in general.
Those are the kind of things that we want of our airmen and guardians, is to make that connection, take care of one another. And that's the biggest thing for me that Air Force Gaming provides, is that connection and taking care of one another.
This is kind of where the real tournament begins, right? 30 seconds left. He's going to go check it again. Tam.
Numbers are starting to come through, but they line up for Artie to kick the double.
It's the most offense we've seen for them the entire series, but it's talent looking for the double tap.
The best player, mechanically speaking, of the tournament is on the field, and he's going to be the man to open up the scoring in the grand finals.
Vic has been really reading approaches from...
Wow. Show me your moves into the spike. Oh, what a way to finish things.
Welcome back, everybody, to the DAF Gaming League Finals here for Smash Ultimate. My name is Seymour. With me is Albert. We have one last best of 7 to go through, Albert. It is going to be Cancel versus XP. Like we talked about a little bit before the break, in Greninja versus Bowser Jr. This one's going to be exciting.
It is going to be extremely exciting and interesting to see play out. We're going to have a character in Greninja who excels in high mobility, hit and run play style, and you're going up against a character like Bowser Jr., who is a trap specialist, has so many different interesting zoning capabilities and options, but can also box reasonably well themselves. I think Bowser Jr.'s jab is going to play an important part here. I can see an instance where Greninja tries to jump away and then the jab grabs them, and Bowser Jr. is one of those few characters that has a jab that can just outright kill you at a pretty early percentage. So I think the hit and run aspect is going to be incredibly important here over the course of this best of 7.
I'm curious to see if Bowser Jr. has maybe, all those tools and maybe a Pokeball stashed away somewhere within his rockets. So, potential for that one, who knows? And I'm just joking around. I'm just trolling out here. It's gonna be a fun time in this best of 7 because both of these players, back when we look back at the bracket, have swept through their games. XP, maybe not so much of a sweep. It was 4-1. Keeld manages to take that one set away from XP, but Cancel taking down the Mario. Bowser Jr. finally besting Mario inside of a video game with a 4-0 sweep, Albert. It looked clinical.
Gave Mario the game over screen in Super Mario World. Classic. The Koopa kids rejoice. XP Pyro, though, it's going to be a very exciting showdown. Both of these players have showcased why they deserve to have made it here to the finals. Both play their characters that you don't see very well to a very high level in high degree. Like we talked about going into the last break, no matter what, it was going to be a weird day at Smash Ultimate for these players, just based off of the character matchups and things like that. It's not every day that you run into a high-level Greninja. Certainly not every day you run into a high-level Bowser Jr. Anytime we see, Airmen and Guardians play Smash Ultimate and show up in these tournaments, we always are in for a treat and a surprise. I think the grand finals will be no different here.
And it kind of brings me back to, again, when you and I were in Florida for ITSEC and we got to see the Snake play come away with the win. It was Ghidorah winning out back at ITSEC, and even Snake was a little bit of a weird one. So it just seems like a very, I guess, ongoing thing here in the DAF Gaming League that we're just going to get some weird picks from the characters that they want to bring out. But I am going to welcome it with open arms. Even the Incineroar was a little bit of a weird one too.
Not what you would expect to see. Again, shout out to Keel. They said in chat, thanks. Hope to see and participate in more events like this in the future. I can't wait to see more of their Lucas. And they brought up another interesting aspect here. It's exciting and nerve-wracking playing on stream. You can be as practiced as you want. You can be an absolute monster in Elite Smash. You can, you know, 3-stock your friends and just anyone you run into when you're just playing. And, you know, even going to friendlies and going to tournaments, you can play extremely well too. But when you know for a fact that you have an audience actively watching what you're doing,
yeah,
it's a different energy. It's just, you know that there's someone actively watching, you know, your successes, your setbacks, every mistake, the things that you leave on the table. It just adds to the overall. There's a term in the FGC called a mental stack, where you just have to consider all these different options and things. That added element of an audience can definitely break, you know, you can have combos and just know your character inside and out, but you throw that extra wrench into the works, it can be tough.
People don't really think about the mental stack, even aside from Smash Ultimate, just in any sort of esports tournament that you see. Playing in front of a camera, playing in front of a stream, the lights being extremely bright, you know, it's just, it's hard, Albert, and people just don't, you know, take that into consideration enough. You know, like you said, you know, playing in front of your friends is one thing, playing in front of a stream is completely different. When you have that audience rooting for you or rooting against you, you don't want to disappoint them, maybe even friends and family watching at the same time. There's a lot of expectation that comes out with that. And for players, you know, who are able to kind of rise to the occasion and, you know, accept that and, you know, maybe harness that energy into something better, you know, good for them. You know, they're definitely going to be players that you have to watch out for, but not always do we see that be the case. So taking a look here, we have our 3rd and 4th players already set in stone. So they're going to be taking home an AFG water bottle, a DAF Gaming League patch, a DAF Gaming League sticker per player. But right now, we're heading into the grand finals, and that is going to be for 1st and 2nd place. And for the 1st place, you know, a little bit of a disparity when you're looking at the pricing between 2nd is going to be that exclusive fall 2023 challenge coin. It's a complete honor to receive challenge coins, and I'm sure that, you know, DAF Gaming League, Air Force Gaming, they're going to cook up something good with this brand new challenge coin.
And to anyone that's on the civilian life that isn't too understanding of the importance of these challenge coins, having something that exclusive for that culture and that side of being in the armed forces is incredibly huge. To come away with, you know, basically a 1-for-1, like a 1-of-1 kind of, you're not gonna whenever these challenge coins come out, that is going to be a very unique thing to throw down onto the table. So I'm really excited to see what that looks like, and I'm sure these players are too.
Well, it's time to get things going. Let's hop into this grand final. Game number 1, Schmoove on one side, Cancel on the other. Finally, we get to see all the tricks in the bag for this Bowser Jr. to see if it can trap and catch this Pokemon. So, Schmoove at the same time, starting off very quick, making sure to keep this space and, I guess, understand the playstyle of Cancel. Will it be enough here?
Well, Colin, a way to check the barometer of this matchup, 2 things, and it both comes from Bowser Jr. The Mecha Koopa and its placement. One thing that high-level Bowser Jr.'s really like to do is put the Mecha Koopa, like to have it walk right into the ledge and turn around, so then they can run with it and just create an extra zoning aspect to worry about. And also the use of the side Bs. Speaking of side Bs, XP is going to catch you sleeping off stage and even things up pretty quickly here. But this side special, this cart move, is going to be a great tool to chase down Greninja.
Yeah, quick little baby nap there, back into the action right after that stock is lost. But it's big for, you know, Schmoove to immediately, you know, get caught within the drills, you know, get knocked off of that first stock, bounces right back and hits that side B to completely answer things back into an even 2-2 for the stocks. But Schmoove, as soon as he relinquishes that stock from Cancel, he has been absolutely dangerous here. As you see that follow-up from the Mecha Koopa for Cancel, looking to see if you can combo into this Greninja, but he is not allowing you. He is forcing the chase game.
And Cancel's so close to coming away with a full conversion off of that Mecha Koopa. XP was able to get out of a pretty sticky situation there. Side special into one up air, keeping things interesting. Clean parry there. Beats out the forward smash. Tries to run him down. Exchange car insurance information. There's the roll. That's going to get punished. Up special. Hits him with the big bonk. 99.7. Second stock in jeopardy. Mecha Koopa goes the other way. Cancel wasn't ready for it.
Oh. Dash attack from Smooth. Oh. Trying to see if he can catch Cancel lacking, but that's not the case. It's hard to catch this Bowser Jr. lacking. He is so attentive to everything that is going on, and Cancel is back in the advantage.
It's an active move. You can jump right into that bread basket, find yourself on your third stock before you know it. XP on the receiving end, netting a huge opportunity here for Cancel. If they come away with 30%, 40, 50% before they lose their second stock, Cancel is looking great for game number 1.
Oh, you see the dash in for Shmoove. Not able to knock that up into a little bit of a combo, but instead Shmoove just trying to run away, trying to hold Cancel back, but Cancel okay with that. He's okay with using his projectiles to chip away here from this Greninja, but Shmoove so close to finding the stock from Cancel. Just lovely here. The jab knocks off the Greninja from the stage, and now looking for a little bit of an edge guard. Shmoove gets away.
Ooh. Right as they land, that back air comes out. Big counter, pointed up. Not able to pick up the stock just yet. Bowser Jr. is a heavier character. And you know, Colin, I talked about 40, 50% being a great indicator. Try 81. Yeah. Cancel's in a great spot.
Fantastic spot. Any of these heavy moves. Send Shmoove into game number 2. Oh, barely getting that shield up. The jab, and there it is. Sends him to the next game. All the way off stage. Cancel with game number 1 leading our grand finals.
Cancel has pluck, aplomb, and apparently hands, because those jabs came out fast and furious at the ledge. Game number 1, getting that percentage advantage going into that final stock was such an advantage. And what a great turnaround from Cancel, because XP kept things interesting, stayed in it, was able to, you know, keep stocks pretty even, keep damage pretty even throughout. Just the extra zoning capability of Bowser Jr., being able to play off of that, throwing the Mecha Koopa, following up with the jab. So many players would hit A button there. It's like, oh, it's my turn. I get the jump. I get the... Nope. You get to go to your next game.
Exactly. You get to go to game number 2. You don't pass go. You don't collect $200. And all 3 of those stocks from Shmoove lost to the ledge. Most often than not, Cancel doing a great job at keeping Shmoove into, I guess, a fighting space that Cancel wants him to be in. So is Greninja really struggling at finding, I guess, any sort of control when it comes to dictating these fights. So heading into game number 2, let's see if Shmoove can crack that enigma and figure out how to force Cancel towards the center of stage.
And right now, it just seems to be Cancel forcing XP to do things. Just making Greninja utilize resources when they don't necessarily want to is how you really shut down his character. Like Mecha Koopa at the ledge there forces XP to jump, and then you punish the jump. That seems to be the typical game plan Cancel's been going for you.
And even there, Shmoove just can't catch a break. Grabs that Mecha Koopa. A little bit of revenge. Sweet, sweet revenge for Shmoove. Now over towards the edge. Cancel looking to... Well, fast one. Not going to happen this time. Recovery back up. Looking to edge guard there for the Greninja, but excellent agility coming out from this Bowser Jr. Back in towards this edge guard, but Shmoove with the substitute. Again, trickery being shown.
Now, we saw earlier in the first game that counter pointed up is not going to kill at that percentage. Heads up play there by XP Pyro to say, I'm not trying to kill you off of that. I'm following up with this up air and catch you off the top of the blast zone. Excellent play there from XP.
Oh, struggling to return back to the platform. Finally going to recover, but has to be careful. Has been caught so many times back in game 1 to that edge guard, and it might not be on the edge, but Cancel will equalize the stocks.
All-wheel drive on that side special. Turns on a dime. 45% lead of sorts here. Up air chain's gonna miss. Cancel finding their way in with these aerials, and suddenly have netted them a slight lead.
Cancel's got that Ford F-150 power.
Bighorn package. It's a V8. All right, jab at the ledge.
Left, right, good night.
108.9. Up special bomb at the ledge, not going to connect this time. We drop in, weak hit of the neutral air. We barrel through on these side specials. Cancel's looking good right now. Oh, Mecha Koopa taking one for the team, but the dash attack afterwards.
Oh, looking to catch, move in the air. Oh, the dash attack in, and big old skirt off the map.
Another situation where XP is just, you know, they have to do something about these Mecha Koopas. They have to react in some type of way, and Cancel's just there to punish the reaction.
Rolled to the ground there. Greninja just... It seems like that is the, I guess, the tail of this game, the tail of the series so far. It seems like this Greninja is quite literally nailed to the ground. Can't go anywhere.
They definitely are. Ooh. Now, I don't think that should have killed. I want to say they were just holding right. It was interesting timing, like the way that back air landed. I could definitely see a world where they were holding right, just thinking they were going to run to the right. And instead, they ran straight to the blast zone off that back air.
It's very unfortunate.
But that's what Bowser Jr. does. Just catches you at inopportune moments. You're not used to the overall ebb and flow. You think you get to do something, but Bowser Jr. Because, yeah, like they were forward tilting. They were doing a right tilt attack there. And they were mid-animation as they got hit with the back air. I'm confident they were just holding right.
No, yeah, this is very unfortunate there from XP Pyro. And, you know, it seemed like at times XP Pyro was starting to kind of figure out that ebb and flow like you're hinting at, which this Bowser Jr. is bringing into this grand finals. It's not a character that they're going to be used to playing against very often. It's the main highlight that we've said about this Bowser Jr. pick from Cancel. And trying to adapt to this unorthodox character is going to make it so difficult to find these early games. So now heading into game 3, this is going to be a very important set coming out from XP Pyro. Almost feels like a must-win game here.
You got to get yourself on the board sooner rather than later. You got to leave yourself that comfort zone of having a game to give away potentially. XP, you know, when we saw XP kind of have their back to the wall when they dropped that game against Keeled last set, they went to Final Destination and turned things up. I'm not sure if that's exactly how that's going to play out here. So far, they have a sizable lead, but no platforms against a weird zoning character like Bowser Jr. can be weird, but I just think XP likes having their back to the wall. That being comfortable on your stage is important.
Really can be weird. So finally, XP gonna find a little bit of break here in the second stock for Cancel. Almost knocks him off the edge, but bringing it back. Here's the Bowser Jr. Schmoove looking to recover, making it very, very difficult. And there it goes. Schmoove just playing into the hands of Cancel.
That's one of those situations where it can be quite unfortunate to play against Bowser Jr. on this stage in particular. When you don't have a platform to jump to and you just have to go to that ledge, that's an active forward smash. He has a lot of strong ledge guarding options that you've signed yourself up for to deal with when you actively pick this stage.
And there's the jab that you were talking that you expect to see here from this Bowser Jr. As soon as he does want to box things out with this Greninja in center stage, he's able to use that jab to once again reclaim his territory.
Oratil tried to stick a literal fork in him. Doesn't work out this time. Gets the spike into the forward air. Starting to see XP pick things up a little bit. Starting to use some of that horizontal mobility, but the side special is a very active, wild hitbox into the back air, and the proper DI keeps stock number 2 intact.
Yeah. It was the kind of bane of game number 2 for XP Pyro, but that DI looking to be on point here with that one. Mecha Koopa knocks him off again. Danger zone for XP Pyro. Manages to recover back to the ledge. Can he find stability? It looks like he has, but holding on is going to be the tough part, and there it is. Greninja takes the second stock away from Bowser Jr.
This is such a competitive game. Just that last interaction, XP was able to come away with the stock, not able to get a single percentage in extra damage before going down to their final one. In a quick 31% burst, Bowser Jr. can put out the damage.
Yeah. That right there is what we need to see from XP time and time again throughout this grand final. This game 3, down to 1 stock each. It's a very important game for XP Pyro. If he wants to keep this competitive in the grand finals, he needs to take this.
Excellent side special there. Created that potential checkmate scenario. Cancel was able to get around the jet of the up special.
Uh-oh.
Down throw. Mecha Koopa was going to explode. Had to get rid of it. Uh-oh. Cancel could not get set up at the ledge like they wanted to before for that forward smash catch at the ledge. But this is do or die time. Able to grab. Gets the roll. Colin, this is getting very intense.
He's literally barely holding on to strings right now. The jab, and that right there is exactly what you're trying to avoid if you're XP Pyro. Cancel, always playing his cards right, always clutching up towards the end, and now on 3 in a row here in the grand finals, looking to sweep his way through this DAF Gaming League tournament.
Colin, there is a tempo. There is an ebb and a flow to Smash Ultimate. And I'm going to say, I called it. I see instances where Greninjas used to being able to just have high mobility and jump away. And then they're going to get caught by Bowser Jr.'s jab and find themselves going to the next game. And that's exactly what happened with that last stock. In most instances, there's a dash attack there, and Greninja's free to jump away or move or react in some type of way. And instead, that jab is still going on. And where if you're going against a character like Fox, it's okay to kind of eat a jab. It is not okay to eat Bowser Jr.'s jab at the ledge over 100%.
Well, Albert, this is it. Game 4 of our grand final. Cancel has found 3 of the 3 games that we have played. XP Pyro definitely feeling the pressure here in this best of 7. It has to be flawless smash from this Greninja from here on out, and Cancel has not allowed him to even play some sort of smash.
That is what can happen when you take Bowser Jr. to Final Destination. You deprive yourself of another landing option to land on a platform. Instead, you land right into the waiting arms of a Mecha Koopa or a forward smash or who knows what. But either way, you're on your next stock. That's typically what happens against Bowser Jr. on this stage.
It's all down to kind of, with Final Destination, both feet are in the ring. It's just one foot in the center. And you just got to fight it out right here between the two. Oh, unfortunate there from XP Pyro, and this is the last stock. You can see a little bit of hesitation, a little bit of a mistake, and now it's Cancel's turn to punish.
Nerves, pressure, it's all real. These are not ethereal concepts right now in play here for XP Pyro, who has their back firmly to the wall, staring down the barrel of a potential 4-0 sweep. Have not yet taken stock number 1. They've got a road ahead of them.
Yeah. It's not even like I'm going to sit here and say that XP Pyro hasn't been finding his way to adapt to this Bowser Jr. It's just with Cancel and with all the tricks that Cancel has brought to not only the semifinal, but now this grand final, Albert, Cancel also has tricks that he hasn't shown just yet. And he has ways to adapt to this Greninja. And right here, he finds it yet again off the stage. That's game. That's the grand final. And Cancel sitting on the throne here of Smash Ultimate, your brand new champion in the DAF Gaming League.
Blink and you miss it. You're always looking for the opportunity to win if you're Cancel, and just being able to run off and find that last stock. Low percentage. So many players would think like, okay, I get back to the ledge. I gotta. You're thinking about the road ahead of you, not the moment ahead of you. And Cancel just having that lethality, just being an absolute shark, looking for just a quick weak hit of the neutral air. Not the strong, just a casual bonk off the side is going to go ahead and claim it all. Cancel, heads up play there. Sensational.
It seemed like Cancel really was, writing and reading the book of XP Pyro throughout that whole grand final. Every single move that this Greninja made, every single adaptation this XP made, no matter what it was, it was only one step ahead from Cancel, always expecting and anticipating these plays coming up from this Greninja. And you even said it so many times, the welcoming arms of Bowser Jr. It is a trap that you don't want to fall into, and we found that trap so often here in the Grand Finals.
I think one of the interesting aspects about that match in particular with those two players is it seems like Final Destination is XP's comfort pick. They like having that raw outplay, no platforms, it's you against me. And I empathize with that. I tend to prefer playing that stage as well. What I know of Bowser Jr. as a character, that is one of their best stages. They have incredible low percentage combo potential. They can do up throw into a bunch of up airs that nets 50, 60%. They can do all kinds of traps with Mecha Koopa. It can feel impossible to land on that character. As we saw over the course of that first stock in that last game. So when you have, as a player, a comfort stage that is working against you in your immediate matchup, you're in for it. It can be very challenging to find success there.
And we saw that challenge all 4 games that we saw. It's very respectable to see, you know, a player like Cancel show up into the Grand Finals or show up into the tournament in general, play 8 games and win 8 games. Albert didn't drop a single game inside of their top 4, and that is going to be just a champion that earned that title through and through. Nobody else contesting this Bowser Jr. for the throne of 8-0 on the day. Congratulations to Cancel. And, you know, even talking about that pricing, he's going to get the challenge coin. He's going to get the AFG or SFG jersey, the desk mat, the water bottle, the patch, everything in the whole 9 yards here from the DAF Gaming League. It is an incredible feat to accomplish for a Smash player like this within Air Force Gaming, within the DAF Gaming League, because unlike games, and I hinted towards this at the start of the show, unlike games like Rocket League, which we just saw prior to this, or Warzone, you don't have that teamwork or camaraderie. It is one-on-one the whole time, and Cancel stepped into the ring and stepped out unharmed.
I gotta say, I hope we're about to speak with Cancel here in a moment. I hope he calls the challenge coin his Mecha Koopa. That's just, I'm just throwing that out there.
Oh, as do I. I hope that, you know, he is going to be just thrilled for this one. So we're going to welcome him to the interview booth. Cancel, my man, congratulations on the win. How does it feel to be the champion, the DAF Gaming League Smash Ultimate?
Yeah, it feels pretty great. I applied for this like a year ago before I went on deployment, and then I got worse. Then I came back and I finally won one. So,
dude, yeah. So a year in the making, incredible stuff, an incredible journey, and well earned on your victory. How long have you been playing Bowser Jr. and how long have you been committed to playing the character, you know, at a competitive level like this?
Since like the beginnings of Smash 4. Honestly, it started off with, side B win, easy, and then yeah, it just kind of progressed from there.
Wow.
I mean, I would say it's certainly impressive. I guess, you know, Colin and I have kind of been talking about it over the course of the day, just based off of the characters involved. All 4 players were in for a very interesting day of Smash Ultimate, where they weren't going to see matchups that they would run into very often. You know, as a player, you run into a ton of Marios, but how often have you run into a competitive Greninja? Did you feel comfortable in that matchup from a character perspective, or were you just playing like Bowser Jr. and you just happen to be going against the Greninja?
I mean, I played against the Greninja before, but if I would say I'm comfortable, not at all. Like they're like rare picks that like sometimes happens. Like I get that, they like to hit and run, so play like kind of neutral heavy, but like that's as far as I know. I have nothing in particular that I know of for Greninja in particular. But funny thing is,
question. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, but funny thing is, when it comes to all the characters in particular, I've played all of them except for XP Pyro before coming here, like in the tournaments leading up to this.
Oh wow!
Which, yeah, It was.
I mean, it's great to have that kind of lead experience, and you know, you kind of knew what you're getting yourself into. To that end, in terms of playing against them before, I noticed that Final Destination, I personally feel that that's one of Bowser Jr.'s best stages. Do you feel that way, or did you feel comfortable being on Final Destination those last 2 games from a stage perspective?
It is, but it's better for Greninja because they're better on the neutral and they can punish me better. Honestly, controversial, but I think Junior's best pick is Kalos.
Interesting. Okay, I can see that.
Okay. Well, I mean, no matter what kind of came into your hands, Cancel, I mean, you were showing absolute resilience every single time, not dropping a whole game. It just, does that kind of make you feel even more solidified as the champion? Are you kind of looking towards the next time as DAF Gaming League, you know, for the next tournament for Smash Ultimate, and, you know, wondering who's going to step up, who's going to challenge you for this throne, who's going to take you down in one of these games finally?
As far as solidifying myself as a champion, absolutely not. Like as you saw with against XP Pyro, they were extremely close, even if I did eventually win. But yeah, I do hope to play the next time.
Well, I'm really looking forward to it. And just one more thing before we let you go. Is there anybody, you know, maybe watching the stream that you want to shout out, anything that you want to say before we let you go?
Shout out to me for winning, and that's it.
That's all that matters. You're a winner today. Big congratulations, Cancel. I can't wait to see you come back in DAF Gaming League and show up yet again with your just incredible Bowser Jr. gameplay. Congratulations, and have a good night. Enjoy the celebrations tonight.
All right, yeah, thank you. I'm looking forward to that jersey I get.
Well, take care and have a good night, Cancel. Albert, what a series we had today. What a day we had today. And it just started. I mean, we just got here. 4-0 in Series 1, 4-1 in Series 2, and then a 4-0 in the Grand Finals. We showed up, and the teams, or the players, they showed out today.
Cancel was playing like he had a curfew. He's like, look, I'm not dropping a game. I need to be up early tomorrow. I'm putting in work right now. We're getting this done. And they played to that level, and it was incredible to see. I mean, across this entire weekend, Warzone, Rocket League, and Smash Ultimate now, we've had extremely high level play, very exciting stuff throughout. I'm so glad these players got a chance to showcase their stuff and show to the world and their family and friends that, you know, they can game. There's some really sharp players out here.
Yeah, really sharp players. And for everybody that, you know, lost today, whether it was Rocket League or whether it was Smash Ultimate, I can't wait to see, you know, the revenge story that they bring into the next season of DAF Gaming League. But for tonight, for our stream, that is all said and done. Albert, it has been an absolute blast casting alongside you once again. For everybody tuning in, I hope you enjoyed Smash. I hope you enjoyed the Rocket League Finals. Congratulations to our winner. And don't forget to stay tuned for more Air Force Gaming later on down the line. Take care, everybody, and have a good night. We'll see you next time.